What's going on, guys? Here we are. We are starting off with a Marty Storer match today. He is playing a player named Adrian. I can't pronounce the last name, but that's fine. Look forward to this. Trying to listen to Bill in the background. We've got ourselves a little watch party here today. Nothing more, nothing less. I was going to be watching these all day anyway. Figured I'd come online and just stream it. I want to thank Tara Mendocino and Bill Riles from the Ace Point Backgammon group for allowing me to stream these matches today. Let's see if we can just enjoy ourselves a little backgammon. Yeah. I mean, we're just going to make the 11 point, I think. I can see he's thinking about entering on the 23 and playing the 5 somewhere else just in case he can't cover. But at the end of the day, a point is a point. And, ooh. Good roll for the race. I guess this is one argument for staying back on the 23. Guy rolls double sixes. Maybe we get a double shot. Interesting. I would have considered making the ace in that situation. If for no other reason than a situation like this doesn't repeat itself often. Maybe the guy enters with a 5 or something, and then it makes it much easier to bring everything home because he's forced up. White is up in this race by a mile. Yeah, this is what I was alluding to. You've got a super strong board. You roll boxes. You're up in the race by a mile. You might as well give that cube over. Marty says no thank you. I can't blame him. Passed. I've got my breakfast here next to me too. That's just waiting to be eaten. I hope I don't ruin this stream by by devouring this food. We're doing a low-key stream today. Nothing too intense. No. The guy's got the 4 point. You should then make the 4 point and then the as Michi would say, the butterfly anchor. Nah, this is too much to... This is too good of a roll just to dedicate the entire thing to making the 20 point. You generally try to do 2 things with that roll in the beginning. But if I knew he was going to roll double ones next, I'd have made this play too. Yeah. Usually after the guy makes the 4 point, you just make the 22 and the 4. But clearly after double ones, this is a much better play. And we will just proceed to stack our checkers and see if we can find a way to bring this home. Go check the chat here, see if anyone is around. 2-3, okay. Just build these towers, see what's happening. Double ones. So somebody asked me to explain the PR system they're using here. So the USA UBC Championship and the UBC format in and of itself is very unique to the backgammon world. Unlike every other backgammon tournament out there, this one is more so about who plays better than any other tournament, where you can just roll on fire for an entire event and end up winning just by it's a high variance game. If you roll better, it doesn't matter what you do some days, you can just win, which is very unlikely in a UBC format. So in this format, there are 2 points given per match. There's 1 point given for the match winner, whoever ends up getting to 7 points first. And there's also another point awarded for who ends up playing better overall, according to the almighty Extreme Gammon Backgammon program. So that's good if you play well. If you don't play well, it ends up being virtually impossible for you to win because there's a lot of matches being played, and if half of your score comes from playing well, it takes a lot of variance out of the game, which I find fun. The format is for your aspiring professional players, I'd say. So we had a double here and a take. The race must be good. Must be very good, because the 3 could have hit but didn't, because where else would the 6 go? Just trying to find a way to save a 6 outside, because this position is coming forward and white has a very strong board. Here they're just going to slot the deuce, I would say. Yep. They're just going to wait here, trying to build their board, waiting for a shot. And I think it might be, is it time to volunteer already? I think it might be. I just see if you make the safe play by breaking the 7. Like, what are you going to do next roll? Ideally, you would like to give less numbers than a 5 to hit, but the question is it going to get worse or is it going to get better? And since you've already given the cube, yeah. Marty's instincts are quite good, and he's gotten away with it so far. Generally, in these positions, I like to get away with it the first time and then roll double 5s and then cry my way. All right, for anybody watching, feel free to smash that like button if you are new to this channel. Oh, this feels like a shot. And I think you just have to give the 6 here. I mean, it's 16 numbers, but what are you going to do next roll? Yeah, Marty knows. Marty is a very, 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 very strong player. I would say, oh, there's the 6. I would say he is one of the favorites to win this event, along with John O'Hagan. And now you give the thing back for money. Here you have to hit again. What is this? Just some outfield control. Okay, well, the 6 is coming to you, and the 2 comes in now. The guy would have fanned. Surprised by the non-hit. If the guy does roll the ace to hit you, he's still behind the 5 prime, and his board is still crunching. Maybe it was better for outfield control. We're on one of these streams today where we don't have the XG feed, so basically whatever I says goes, unless you want to argue against it in the chat. And if you're checking it with XG, please, I would love it if you could confirm or deny any of my allegations. I've been asked if I'm going to Istanbul to the contender tournament. Sir, I didn't make it to Texas for this tournament. It is unlikely I'm making it to Istanbul. Though I do love Istanbul. I've been there before and would love to go back. If anybody wants to fly me there, I will definitely play. I feel like I'll have much more free time next year to play tournaments than I do this year. I would have loved to have been at this event. I just didn't have the time. Though I do have the time to stream today. It was really day one on Wednesday that I really had a difficult time finding the time to get to. But, I mean, just look at the stream. There's 4 streams going on. There's one over on the Backgammon Galaxy page with Nick Blazier doing commentary there. We've got a stream here on my channel. We've got, I think, 2 or 3 streams open on the Ace Point Backgammon channel. If you guys haven't found that channel yet, I would recommend you go there and do that. They put on some of the best streaming productions available for backgammon. If you notice me slipping off camera for a moment or two, it's always me just eating my breakfast. I wouldn't say it's early in New York right now. It's 11:16, but it's early for me. And while some people might be eating lunch, this is Justin's breakfast time. The 4-5 hits on the outside, okay. Adrian's taking a commanding lead, by the way. Six, 5 runs, okay. This is a very low gammon sort of position. Marty would love to be in a more gammonish sort of game here. 5-4 should just play 2 down. If he's going to hit you, he might as well pay something to do it. It brings another builder down, which might allow you to make another point in your home board. So I'm being asked about when I'm going to put out the next Abe the Snake video. Well, I was going to release it this week, but then the UBC tournament was going on. I didn't want to release anything while this was going on. Figured most people would be watching this, so I'll put it up maybe later this week after the UBC tournament, maybe the beginning of next week. I still say 5-4 I would play 2 down. It's tough, though, because then if you roll a number like... and maybe it could be a repeating shot, but then you would just like to cover if you slot the 4. I have a tendency to just play 2 down in a spot like this, because if the guy rolls a 2 to hit me, I mean, he's still going to hit me, but then he has to give something up to hit me. Whereas if I slot the 4 and the guy just rolls a 3... then, you know, he's coming up to hit me. It's something he wanted to do anyway, and he didn't have to pay anything to do it, you know? I want the position's volatility to increase if he has to hit me. So I would want him to break his anchor to do it. And here, right, we've got the 9 now. By we, I mean Marty. 5-2. I think I would just play 2 down. Yeah, the double slot's probably fine too. It's just if you roll something funny now you've got 2 blots in your home board. I can see the merit to this. I mean, if he rolls a similar number next time, then he'll still be able to make a point. Generally, you would go through the numbers and see if it gives you any better numbers by making this play. Any safer landing spots. Now he's got the 5 prime. Now we can't afford to leave any shots, but he does. Okay. One of these rare times double sixes is like miserable. Now there's, I mean, a new favorite in town. And of course, the ace. One six, how do you play it? Nope, no 1-6, double 4s. He's offering the cube here. This is interesting. How could Marty pass this? I don't know if he can. I think he's definitely getting more than, I don't know, 9% that he would have to win the match if he passed. The guy's still back on his 24 point. Is this even a cube at the score? I mean, this might be one of these situations where you're probably just better off playing on for the gammon to win the match, you know? Breakfast. Yeah, I don't, you gotta be winning more than 9% here. If you pass, you're at 1 away, 6 away Crawford. That's no fun. I guess maybe because you're not playing for the match, you need more than 9% here because you can't just redouble to 8. He passes, so that maybe makes it 25%. I need to look this one up. Anyone can help me with this? It was an error to double. I was thinking this. You could just play on, but was it too good? Was this a pass? Still 19.3% winning chances. But he passed it. You see, it's got me confused. Marty's a super, super strong player. So when that situation seems obvious to me, but then he passes, I start to second guess myself, you know? Yeah. I start to second guess myself. There's some players out there that can make you second guess yourself. Marty plays so well, he's one of those guys that can make me do it, you know? His average PR is very, 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 very low. Very well-respected player. It's an honor for me to cover this match, actually. I love watching good players play. Wow. No double. Take. Yeah, it's just one of these score things. For money, that's an insta-pass. But at the score, I mean, just look at the situation you're in now. Like, are your chances of winning this, like, fantastic now at 108, 708 Crawford? If anything, you know, you just take, you lose, and then you got some more time to rest in between the matches, you know? And maybe you win. Maybe you win. The guy still has a lot of work to do. Especially with him still being back on the 24 himself. But alas, What's this? That's the 4. Oh, he's on the roof. I see. But you could have made the 4 point instead of the 2 point. It's an hour earlier in Texas for anyone who's wondering. So in New York right now it's 11:24. In Texas it's 10:24. So sometimes you got to get the cobwebs out in match number 1. Ah, the double hit here. Okay. Also an interesting situation where you could have just covered the 4. The guy's got no board, but he's trying to avoid him linking up and safetying that checker. But at this score, 1-6 is like the worst entering number. You really just want to play the play that wins this game, right? Gammons don't really mean much of anything to you. You know, maybe at like a 2-away, 4-away score, you might make a play like this where you don't want the guy to link up, but you really just want to win, you know? Yeah. For money, you probably just take a roll. There's maybe not. You're still back on the 24 in the other game. Two five, anyone? Anyone ordering a 2-5 right now? Anybody? 1-5. Not the same. Not the same. What's the race? I mean, generally you don't want to split against these stacks, but it looks like Marty's up 1 trillion, so you can't stay back there and win. Double 1s, okay. That should... Ooh. Ooh, he's just making the 5 instantaneously. Picking up these. Seems reasonable. Six fours making the deuce point here. He's trying to fade the ace one more time. Oh, he does roll the ace, and the 6 comes out. Marty's feeling very lucky now. He rolled the ace. Double 6s fans. 5-6, okay. Is it this way? You could also play the 5 down to make that outside point, and then also the 6 down. You're giving 4-3 and 4-5. Because this is still 4-5 and 4-1. Although 4-3 would have been hit. Yep, just comes out. 5-1, okay. Double 3s fans. 2-3. Make the point, step up. He's praying for no jokers now. He fans again. 5-3. Always come out. Yeah, I guess you can make it. You know, the problem with making it is the guy rolls the 4, and then you still got to break it again on the next roll. Now you're hoping to hit with anything. Exactly. There's your 3, and your 5 has to come in. And you're holding your breath again. Double 3s, okay. Ace or a 9 covers. Not all aces, though. Ace 5 would have been funny. Is there a benefit to just bringing it in? Double 2s would be funny. I think you want to avoid that. 3-3. Who's playing over on board 1 right now? Let me go there and double check. As Marty brings this home, 4-1's a good number, keeping everything even on the outside. 1-1 fans. Stacy Turner and Ray Fogerland are playing on board 1. Well, Marty won a game. So Post-crawford, score is going to be 1 away, 5 away. Which still puts Marty in a pretty bad spot. Pretty bad spot. So Post-crawford, 1 away, 5 away. He's going to double immediately unless he feels like trying to trick his opponent in some way. And we will see what he does. Yeah, they wanted me to come to Texas. I wanted to come to Texas too. I mean, I won the online UBC event, what was it, last year or the year prior? So this format, but online during Corona, everything kind of moved there, and a bunch of countries held events. I won the USA version last year, or whenever that was. When I heard this event was happening, I really, really, really wanted to come, but it was just a lot of time away from work in New York here. Tournaments go, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's like an entire week. It's tough. But, watching it, definitely want to be there. Bill Riles and Tara Mendocino put on one of the best events in Backgammon, an event that all players really, really look forward to going to. And then for them to add the UBC event this year as well, just takes it from a 10 to an 11, Their partnership with Backgammon Galaxy for this streaming and for hosting the event is just amazing, actually. Makes it even, a even bigger event to look forward to every year. Yeah, some people might misunderstand the free drop. They might also misunderstand if they should always take depending on the score. Got ourselves a double and a pass there. What happened? 6-4, he should make the 2-point. 100% he should make the 2-point at this score. At a 4-away score, you're looking to make the play that wins the most gammons. And the interesting part about the 6-4 opening roll, for money, they're all about worth the same. But at different scores, one play definitely becomes better than the next, right? The 2-point wins more gammons than all of the other plays, though that wins fewer games. The running play with 6-4 wins more games but wins the fewest gammons. And the 6-4 split is like the balance. It wins fewer games than running, more games than making the 2-point. It wins more gammons than running, but less gammons than making the 2-point. It's the more balanced approach. So if you were just playing for wins, depending on how you felt your skill difference was between your opponent, in a normal tournament, maybe you still make the splitting play, but in a UBC format, even though Marty still isn't likely to lose the PR, maybe because of that pass, I'm not sure, but every little mistake counts, So I would just run out and make the outside point. I don't think I would make the 8 because you're still trapped, and all you want to do as the white player is just win this one game, right? And you can't win if everyone's stuck behind. All right, he rolls the 3. Yeah, for the gammons, because if he fans, which of course they don't, double 4s is just a ridiculous roll from the roof. This is the holy grail of all rolls. What do you mean? You get to enter, cover, and safety the checker all at the same time? This is fantastic. This is illegal. That's 5 of them. 1, 2. And then you can either play down and make the point, or you can come out and safety the checker. Time for more breakfast. Drum roll. What will he decide? Wow. Guy refuses to stay out. Refuses. Finally has a misser here. Are you sure you want to do this? You don't want to split off the back with the 3. I think I would have played a bit more open there. Now you would just slot the 4. Because there are a few bad numbers, so, I mean, if you're not going to split before, I don't see you stepping up now. Three one's a safe play. Just goes to the 9-point. Okay, see if he can bring this home. So you should just make the point and come off the anchor, right? Like, the gammon losses don't mean anything to you, and you don't want to just start killing your checkers, right? So you just strengthen your board and just allow this contact to happen. This just seems like the best play to me. You just cover the 3 and just hop off the anchor. And just say, hit me if you can, You don't want to make it easy for him to get home, which is what breaking the 13 would do. You want to make it as difficult as possible, so in any combination of hits and hitbacks, you just make the guy pay. He's also considering just running to the 13, but I don't know the race, to be fair. I'm sure he's figuring this out right now. He goes with my initial play, which I hope is right. Looks good to me. You see, now if he hits, he's got return shots, right? So now he can hit back with 4-1, 3-1 double ones, which he is clearly praying for. 3-2, okay, that is not a hitter. He stepped up here. Guess this one's just coming down to the 9 and then 6-5. Why this one over 6-5? Doesn't that just give you more diversity to... Oh, that's a bit too fast. The roll is 4-4. This seems pretty clear. Marty just has an ace to play. This is usually my ace in these spots, but I've seen the computer do things like 3-2 and have that be right in similar situations, so I'm never really sure how to play those aces. So just slot the 2 and 5-4. Ah, you can come out. Okay. Just going through the numbers. Is there any upside to coming out here? Probably just have to come out. You probably have to. You would just be hurting yourself way too much not coming out. I know there's pick and pass numbers, but I just don't see what you would do otherwise. 3-4, okay, that doesn't hit. Let's just clear the outside point, try to get everybody home. 6-5 goes to the 7. 5-5 is a disaster number. That's a shot, by the way. He can't believe it. I wouldn't say a 3's a winner, but a 3's an improvement. Well, he doesn't have to worry about that. Deuce, and then I would go 6-5 probably, maybe. I don't know. You don't necessarily want to run. 4-3 or 6-5. Guess you'd have to run with your 4s. What does it gain on? Okay. There's a repeating problem. Six one. Guess we'll just keep that moving. 5-5 again. Okay. This is your last chance for romance, my friend. Take one man off, and then... Hey, are you sure you want to give the extra 5-1? Doesn't matter. In that spot, I prefer to give fewer numbers, but it's not the last chance for romance. He's got one last shot to go. Can he roll the 4? No. No 4. Yeah, just clear it. Make sure you stay even. And this, my friends, looks over. Love to have a transcription of this one so we could go over it in between matches. If anybody has any interesting positions from this match they want to send me, feel free. I can open them up and we can look at them. backgammonuniversity@gmail.com. You can also send me messages there if you're interested in backgammon lessons. Interesting to see what Marty's PR might be after that pass earlier in the match. All right, let's see who is next. What matches are available to be viewed here. See if there's anybody on the third stream. Ah, okay. Got Petco playing. Petco is also one of the favorites in this event. Very strong player. You can tell he's strong because he makes 6 primes. Here, that's the sign of a very good player when you can get your opponents trapped behind a 6 prime. What's this 5-2? Okay. This should be smooth sailing. I guess if he hits him, there might be some board cracking numbers. Ooh, the cover. The problem with covering is, I guess you get rid of like I don't know. You're just behind a 6 prime, so you need the guy to crack in order to win. I'm going to go live with the music here. And we're going to turn off the music on the other page. There we go. And we'll go full screen with this again. Look at this. A cracker. No, I think you have to just crack the 6 prime from behind. That way the guy on the 23 is still trapped even if he rolls a 6 out, you know? But this is the open window, you know? He rolls the 1-6 here, followed by a fan. Anything can happen. This is still a 5 prime, right? But more things could go wrong here, I think. No 1-6, 5-3, worst number ever. Gives him another shot here. For 1, yep. I would just hit him off the edge of the prime. Wow, 3-6. You got to play that one quick before the dice change their mind. He still has a chance to roll a 4. 5-1. Okay, that's not a 4. 1-3 or 1-6 here. I'm sure he'll take either. 3-6. Okay, it covers, but it's still not an ace. 1-6 fans. That's White's favorite number. An ace, double aces. Okay. I would wait. Can we? So double fives is the only number that hits now. So that's what he's noticing, and that's why he's playing it this way. Wow. Can he roll a 6 here? That would be sick. Oh my goodness. A 6 and a 4. He gets to safety the guy. You're just coming down. You're giving him a number. Okay. I like to give nothing. Two, 4 makes the 8. That's a good roll. What? What did he? He didn't see that he could make the 8-point.
Unbelievable what we're seeing! What just happened?
That's not going to be good for the PR. That's not going to be good for the PR. And from winning to losing in a single play. Wow. I can't get over that. Wait, he's breaking the prime. You've got the outfield dominated, though. Is that right? Now you got to try to fill in the 4 again? Okay, I would just make the outside prime again. Now, what happens if the guy just rolls a 4? You're in the same predicament. Double 6s, okay. Someone's trying to estimate the size of the blunder of leaving a shot there. I'm saying it's worth the entire match. Forget. It's like is the 30%er. Like I mean, it's got to be more than that, right? You're leaving a potential game-losing shot. I mean, it's got to be. It's go from 0 numbers to. I mean, giving the guy 5. So what's that? 15 numbers to hit you. It's a pretty big swing. Now, you don't always get to clear the 8 next time, but I would have risked it. You know? 2-5 slots the front of the prime. Petco can't believe that he was able to come back from that. Imagine just that, right? You broke the 6 prime before. The guy rolled the 3-6. He got out with the 6 immediately. All of the numbers worked in your favor. And then, right, just as you think the worst is happening, he misses that he could clean everything up, you know? Wow. Wow. Someone says he has 9 minutes on the clock and just played it instantly. Well, the thing is, you know, if you think it it if you think that there's no safe play, right? And of course you play it quickly because there's no other play. Wow. That was I can tell you one thing for sure. He's not going to like seeing that later. He is not going to like seeing that later. Wow. I still can't get over it. Like, I mean, that sort of thing can happen to anybody, you know. You just complete oversight, you know. So it is what it is, but yeah, it's not going to feel good in a PR event. You can't get away with that. All right, and it appears as if Petco is going to be the winner of this one, barring new rules allowing your opponent to roll 6 dice at the same time. Ooh, it's tough. Oh, he's going to ask him about the... Oh, no, he missed the... Yeah, Ryan, if you go back a few seconds, you'll see that the guy was pulling off the miracle in this game. Got both guys out from behind the 6 prime, was doing great, doing great. All of a sudden, he rolled a 4-2 and could have made the 8 point to try to bring his 2 spare checkers home. He missed it. Just brought the checker into the 6 point, got hit with the 5, and lost the game. It was a pretty big swing. Pretty big swing. It was a 781 blunder. Yeah, someone said 300. I go, that's not big enough. That's not big enough. It's got to be way bigger than that. Yeah. Rory's trying to think about something now. You should be thinking about the 4-2. Whew, 781. Tough. Tough. All right. right, so we're on a break here on table 3. I guess they're getting the next round together. And we'll be back when the next round begins. So I just got a message from Abe. I'm gonna see if I can find a way to get him in here with us. So I'll be back. See if I can find a way to get the Abe Snake in the chat with us for the next game. And maybe he and I will just start talking here too. I did an interview with him that should be released after episode 3 of the Cash Game on my channel, which I thought was really, really good. You know, I'm biased though. Oh, I was talking to a guy for an hour. I thought it was pretty good. You know, yeah. I'm like, I thought it sucked. I'm terrible. I should never talk to anybody. Okay, let me see if I can get him on a Zoom call. I'll be back. Let's see what's going on here on the other stream. We've got Ian Terry and Greg Merriman. I don't know who's going to be on this stream. All right, just give me a sec. Hey, so if you can do what we did last time, so go on Zoom on your phone, and then you're gonna have to watch the match on your computer at the same time as me. And I'm gonna have to find a way to give you the links to the matches. Because it's not on my channel what you're gonna watch. You're gonna be watching the raw feed because mine is delayed because I'm doing I'm just watching a YouTube video basically. Oh, who are they they setting up here? Justin Tran and John O'Hagan. I'm not familiar with Justin Tran. John O'Hagan, I know, so I'm going to be watching this one. I'll send you this link. Hold on. Let me, yeah. So it's on the Ace Point Backgammon page. Day 2, stream 3. Yeah, I got to open up Zoom as well. Give me a sec. All right, let's see if we can. Yeah, that's the one we're gonna be watching. So just make sure it's live, and that's the one we're gonna be watching. Good. Cool. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get you into the meeting. Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. I'm working on it. Working on it. No, I don't see you in the meeting yet. Let me see if. Yeah, just go join with video. Okay, there you are. So admit this guy here. Whatever you did last time, don't dial in. All right, cool. Let me put my headphones on. Abe, say something. I can't hear you. Close.
You got me?
I can hear you. Perfect. So I'm just trying to get your video in here now. Can you guys at home hear Abe? I'm going to check the chat here. So people can hear you. You're live now, so don't say anything crazy. I'm just going to check the chat to see if everyone can hear you.
Say something. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Give me a sec. Oh, wait. Are you watching my channel?
I think so.
You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. I can hear it in the background. It's delayed. So you have to go to... So on YouTube...
Yeah.
Search APBG Backgammon. So
APBG
Backgammon.
2022. Okay.
Yeah, and you'll see day 2, stream 3.
I see Texas Backgammon Championships post. I don't see that. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
I don't see 8. Let me do it again. AP Live Ace Point Backgammon?
Yeah. So you'll see there's 2 streams that are live right now. John O'Hagan and Justin Tran is stream 3.
I see Ian Terry
Yeah, not that one, the other one.
streaming. I don't see the other one. Streaming Ace Point Backgammon.
Yeah.
No, it's day 1 stream.
So if you're on the Ian Terry one, if you click on their channel, you should be able
Yeah.
to see all of their live streams that are happening right now. If you just click on their channel name, it'll pop.
Which channel? How do you do that? Go. Where's the channel?
So when you see those Ace Point things, you should see their name, Ace Point Backgammon or APBG.
Yeah.
If you click on that, it'll go to their channel. Yeah.
Okay. Now I see home, shop. Now where'd I go to? Oh, remembering Malcolm Davis. He died? I didn't even know that.
You can't see the live streams that are there, that are currently going on?
No. I see. Nope.
If I don't know what I can do to help you if you can't find the YouTube video.
Ace. Okay, so I click AP Live Ace Point Backgammon.
Yeah, and John O'Hagan and Justin Tran are about to begin right now, so I'd hop in quick or I gotta kick you out.
Yeah, watch your time though.
I see the other one.
Yeah, that's not the one we're watching though. We're watching John O'Hagan.
Home.
All right, they say they can hear you. I can't get your video up, but they can hear you right now.
Okay, but I gotta get to the streaming. AP Live videos, maybe.
Yeah, and you got to find the one with John O'Hagan, but you got to do it quick, or else it's just going to be people listening to you try to figure out how YouTube works. Okay, because all right, because okay, you don't have to talk out loud. I'm gonna do the commentary on the match right now, okay? Because it's started.
All right, if I get in, I get in.
Okay, well we can all hear you now, okay? All right. So they should definitely just make the 3 here. Yeah. So if you can get in, you just gotta go to the APBG streams, and then there's live streams that are happening currently. Maybe if you subscribe to their channel and then go to like your subscription page, they'll pop up as well, you know?
Okay.
I'm
working on it.
Let me send you the link to your phone. It should make it easier for you.
Oh, okay. Send me the link. All right.
Let me do this here. Share, copy link. I'll send it to your phone, and you can find a way to get it to your computer. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'll get it to my iPad or something.
Ah, yes, that would be good too. All right, 6-2's a interesting shot. So he could have come out and made the outside anchor, but he chose to hit instead. It's an interesting choice because now he's trapped back here a bit. He had a very good entering.
All right, I think I got it now, Justin.
All right. So let me see if you're on time. I just saw a 2-1 dice roll.
I saw 5-2-1. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Abe. Welcome to the stream. So everyone has been really enjoying these Abe Snake versus Mochi matches. They haven't seen the interview I've done with you yet, so I'm not going to talk too much about that. But it's good to have you in here. What do you know
I'm glad to be here.
What do you know about match play, Abe?
I do not know much. I know when you're ahead, you play more. You double, not as aggressively. When you're behind, you double more aggressively.
Yeah, there's definitely score considerations. You know, I base a lot of what I try to do in these things. 4-6, okay, that hits. That's perfect.
By the way, what did you think of the 2-1 that O'Hagan played where he picked and passed? I did not like that play at all. Created a dilly builder early in the game.
Yeah, I think it's likely a good play. The only other option was just to step up, but you don't want to give the guy a full roll, and you also don't want to have a second
No,
checker sitting back.
I would hit and come down and play to the 11 point, not create that. I know he had a better board, but
Yeah, I would definitely have gone with the safer option. When you've got one guy back versus two guys back or whatever, it's just really detrimental to have another guy back. And I know that what you're saying is that, like, okay, well, you need good structure, but you also need to not have a second guy back when you're up that much in the race.
okay.
And I think at least,
I'd be interested to see the XG feed on that play.
All right, so I think we're synced up. I think we're both watching this live. John's just shaking the
Right.
cup right now, right? And then he rolls. What do you say?
Correct. O'Higgins, he rolled 6-3.
All right, perfect. We're very well in sync here now.
Okay.
I can't get your video in here, but everyone can hear you.
That's fine. I got, they don't need to see my face.
They'll see it during the interview.
Right.
All right, I'm going to go back to the chat. Anyone has any questions for Abe? I'll ask him if anyone wants to ask in the chat. Someone's asking me if I made it to San Antonio. No, I'm in New York.
Well, that was a very weird play with the 5 not hitting loose with the 5.
I missed it. I was in the chat. Someone says Abe is a purist after all. This is definitely true. After watching the money games with you,
this has to be a double here.
The viewers know your style.
I think this is crazy. What's the pip count? This has to be a double.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So this 6-5. You should make the 9 and hit loose on the ace.
Yeah, I agree with you. The guy fanned on that board compared to your board. Oh, double 5s.
Wow.
Abe, who's rolling? Is it you or this Justin guy?
No.
That's an Abe
Justin
Snake
Tran
number.
does not,
He doesn't.
he
mess
does
around.
not roll like Justin Nowell. He rolls a lot better.
He rolls a lot better than me. You think I'm rolling double 5s there? There's no way. There's no
they don't have.
way.
They should have the pip count on the side here on the.
It's impossible because the only way you get that is by having somebody do a live transcription of Extreme Gammon. John O'Hagan is no slouch with the dice rolling.
Wow.
All the way to the 9.
This game's over. This game's pretty much over.
Yeah, the race is just too much.
The race is dead, and that's it. Did somebody put that? If that was a double before that 6-5?
Yeah, Reese, or if anyone is doing the commentary, was there a missed cube there in that spot?
That's an easy pass, obviously.
Our friendly neighborhood Abe Snake wants to know. I'm also curious.
So what do these guys typically what are they playing at so far? You know that?
So I don't know, obviously, like what their PRs are for this match. I don't know Justin Tran at all. I know John O'Hagan is a very strong player, though. Like, I'd say his PR range is probably in the very low 3s on average.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of John O'Hagan, really?
No.
Yeah, there's like laws of backgammon named after him, like O'Hagan's law about market losing sequences in backgammon. Really famous backgammon player. But we know you're not up on the tournament scene so much.
He should come out with the 5 here to the bar. Yeah. Okay. That's good.
See, that's how good he is. He knows Abe's plays.
Oh yeah.
He knows the Abe play.
If he tempo hits, he does not.
That's the Ethan play.
Well.
Nobody knows who Ethan is.
No,
for good reason. No.
Yeah.
Uh,
I didn't
question.
like that 2-5 play, by the way. That just gives the guy. I actually think you're supposed to just come in on the deuce and hit loose on the ace.
Yeah, I was looking at it. It's just better for a lot of his distribution, but it also has a problem though. You know, you don't really like being back on the 23 when the guy's got the 7 and the 8 made. That obviously can lead to problems.
Yeah, but you're coming
as well.
you're coming under attack to 4 builders.
For sure.
And
which
sixes,
is the
doesn't hit.
downside of the play, obviously.
6s, which doesn't hit, makes the bar. So and look what's happened. The guy has the bar. You have nothing. You have one guy back. He's got a good structure.
Abe, someone has a question for you in the chat. Are you ready for this one?
Go ahead.
Here you go. Question for Abe. What's the best way to find pigeons to play in a chouette?
Just invite everybody and see who shows up. And you know,
here's the thing. Long story short, be the best player in every game you play with. Therefore, everyone is a pigeon.
Oh, well, I mean, to me, my philosophy on games is that's a good play. Make the deuce point is to let everybody play, and sometimes the game will be good, sometimes the game will be bad. But
if you have a
just try
game
to be
every
the
day,
best player that you can be.
There you go. Really good advice,
Okay.
actually.
Now,
Really good advice.
this has to be a cube here too, with aces and 4s, probably up a little bit at the race too.
Well, I
Decent
mean,
amount of race.
look at all these
62s.
hits. I mean, any hit followed by a fan is a major market loss, right? So I agree with you. And John O'Hagan agrees with you too.
Yeah.
He goes, Abe said I should have cubed the other game, and I didn't. I don't want to disappoint him again.
Sure, I don't know if this is a take or not, but
I mean,
I
if
probably
he,
would have taken.
well, here's the
Since
thing.
I take everything.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? If he's down in the race, right, by a significant margin, then you're not even winning if you're missed, essentially, either. You know.
Yeah, again, well, we have to know what the race is there too.
Exactly.
I would have to.
And you're a faster counter than me, but still, you
That's
know,
true.
we're not getting paid for this, so the effort doesn't seem worth it.
Yeah.
So we could keep a running count.
Yeah, keep it running. That
John O'Hagan's +9 now, you know.
yeah. Only Mochi can do it, and some other.
Well,
guys.
when he was doing it in that match at that speed, that is impressive.
Well, obviously.
All right, another 4-2. Just come down with the other guy, duplicating. The
Yeah, that's what I would do too.
And the 6-4 happens, right? So now he can hit or anchor. He knows that's the 6 for sure.
He's got to hit. It'd be terrible not to hit, I think.
I agree with you. I figure if he hit in the other game with the 6-2, instead of making the 16 point, he's certainly going to hit here. Or maybe he goes, it didn't work out in the other game when I hit. Maybe I'll anchor this time. Ends up being a coin flip.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Reset.
where's Justin Tran from?
I have no idea. I'm not familiar with him. I know John O'Hagan plays under the name Hoosier Player on Backgammon Galaxy, and I also think on Gridgammon. And I know Hoosier has something to do with the state. He makes the anchor, by the way. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. He must be.
What is that? What does XG say on that one?
Maybe Reese will tell us. I'm not sure. But here, I think you're just going to stay back and slot the 5 and bring the 5 down. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would do too. I agree with that play. I guess he thought he didn't hit because the guy got a better board. But
Reese says hitting. Reese says hitting is a blunder.
Really?
Yep.
Blunder. Wow.
There you go, Abe. You've learned something. When the
You're
guy's
supposed to know. You're the guy that knows all the first moves.
when the guys when the guys got you outboarded. That was tough though. He says hitting is a blunder. That's very, very tough, but John O'Hagan is very strong for a reason. 2-3, okay. Great roll.
Yes.
That one's clear.
He doesn't perform here, he's gonna get a little gift from Mr. O'Hagan, I would assume.
But he rolls double 5s. So Justin Tran is giving him a gift, the gift of good dice. So why is he considering making the 1 point here?
Because the race he's probably behind in the race, but I still think this play is bad.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would have just come out and down.
Yeah, I would come out and come down, but I know what he's probably thinking. He's behind in the race, but now he's got 2 blots on his board. You know, Hagen can pretty much do everything. He should still slot the 3. Good play there. He can do anything he wants because
He's not worried.
right now this is the problem with that last play. Now he's going to start. Now he has to make the deuce and play it a 4 with the 3 with the 4-3. Oh my God, what is he doing? Okay, he could do that too.
Yeah, no, this is a good play.
That's a better play. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, this is a good play. John O'Hagan still not worried though. Still leaving the shot out there.
Yeah.
He notices the duplication of 2s, and duplication for the sake of duplication means the guy rolls the doubles on you.
Wow, what a shot that was.
Well, don't leave the blots, you know? I mean, maybe you leave 1.
Maybe give him the 4 shot, and you know, because he should definitely bring the other guy in.
I don't know if I would do this play. I don't know if staying on the 18 feels great.
Right, I wouldn't do that. It feels a little stiff, but
yeah, it feels a bit static. But look, look what happens if you would have stayed back. You would have had 20 extra shots from the guy would have had to have broken his board or something, you know? Because look what's happening.
He would have done.
Okay, you've got a pick and pass play here.
Looks pretty clear to pick and pass. Maybe, yeah, I think I'd pick and pass. You have no direct covers.
It's a good shot, you know.
And if the guy dances, you're just going to double him too.
Simon's in the chat. You remember Simon from the game, right?
Oh, yeah.
He says hi.
Hello, Simon. There, they should double here. Oh my God, you didn't double this? Wow. That's terrible. That's terrible.
Let's be kind. Let's use less words like terrible and like let's go. This is not optimal.
Okay, it's suboptimal. And again, what is he? Maybe he's playing on. I don't know.
No, I mean, okay, John does have 2 blots in his board, but you've got the dilly builder on the ace point. You've got the dead checker on the ace point already. It's hard for me to play on in positions where I've got dead checkers, but you got to think like, okay, let's say John rolls 3-6 here, right? You see,
is it a double? Okay, now is he hitting? Huh. Wow.
I would have doubled him out already. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, he's not hitting, so maybe now. Maybe he was playing on, and he figures he could double it. Now I don't know what's going on now though.
Now it's not good enough. Apparently.
I gotta assume that he just thought it wasn't good enough at all times. It has to be the case.
Yeah, it's hard in a PR based event like this.
Well, it's 4-3, right? He's got to hit with the 3. This is not even a question. This play.
Yeah, it seems like the easiest way to bring this home.
And then he could play on if the guy dances.
I don't play on if the guy dances then either.
Yeah.
Although if he hits me, I might double from the roof. How about that? Depending on what he rolls.
Really? 3-1 or something?
3-1, something silly like that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Now it's good enough. All right.
Oh. Well, I'm going to tell you this. Justin better win this match because he ain't going to win the PR battle.
Well, you know. To be fair, the match just started. We don't know what could happen, you know, later down the line. It is possible. I saw somebody earlier today not make the 8-point, leave a direct shot in one of these games, which ended up being like a 70% error. I also saw somebody pass something that was a no double in a spot where they were trailing by a super wide margin. So
it seems like O'Hagan is like what you said. He's a real pro. He's just not going to make big mistakes.
It's true.
So,
it's true.
So
it's true. John O'Hagan is
the guy
a
had to play really good to win the PR, and he's so far
And John
Probably lost a
O'Hagan.
lot that
John
game.
O'Hagan. I know I've never told you. John O'Hagan is also a former backgammon teacher of mine.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did lessons with him when I started playing matches because of all these match equity things I had no clue about prior to taking lessons with him.
Do you know him now?
Yeah.
See,
To
an
extent.
I'll tell you
Oh,
what I think about match equity.
wait. 5-3. He's not pointing on him.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's got to make the 3-point. That's
I
insane.
don't know if he sees it yet. I don't know. Wait,
He sees it. He sees it.
No, I don't know. He's hitting loose and
Oh.
anchoring though instead of just pointing.
Oh my God, this is just forget it. Give O'Hagan already the point. That's it. That part's
One
over.
point for the PR win for
The PR
O'Hagan.
point is over. Game 4, the PR is over.
Okay, well, John missed some stuff too. John's playing well above his average right now, but the match is still early. So far, we've got preliminary PRs of a 17.5 for Justin Tran and a 7.6 for John O'Hagan, which is well
Okay.
above his average. But it's still early, you know. It's one of these sorts of things where you have a few mistakes in game 1 and your PR looks crazy to begin with, but he always seems to find a way to whittle it down, you know?
Yeah, but I played better than 17.5 when I was a toddler. So
That's very rude. It's very rude.
It's rude, but yet true.
It's rude.
Well,
Yes. We must be nice to the players. It's very difficult playing under these conditions. We don't know what it's like.
no, that's true.
This play though, I'm not a fan of.
I didn't like that. I would have probably just played the 13-6.
No. I would have
You wouldn't
probably
play 13-6?
I think I'd just come off the anchor and just keep all the points.
Well, maybe that too. That's okay too. I definitely would have cracked the 11-point.
The guy had a blot in his board. I think I'm up in the race, you know, like I'm just going to come into the contact and just embrace it because I know I can't win this game if everyone's not coming home, you know. And now you end up in this spot where, you know, your position is now being forced to come forward kind of against your will, you know, like now you really feel like you want to be off your anchor. And nothing worse than kind of being up in the race but still back on your anchor by a wide margin.
Is he really? How far up? The race looks close to me. I mean, I'm just comparing it. He's up a little bit, but White's up a little, but not.
Yeah, but I mean, look at every point on the outside is stripped, and yeah,
Right.
it doesn't feel good. It looks like the timing is better for John O'Hagan, but that last roll was big, and now here we are.
Well, he just has to crack the 8-point now.
Seems likely. What's the roll? 6-4?
6-4, yeah. How many people entered this tournament?
I do not know. 4-1. Just the aces and nines.
17, that's a lot.
The ace hits. And I guess the 3 comes down, just giving him double 5s and 1-5. That's the fewest number of
Obviously.
shots.
This is what he's wasting time on.
Well, you know, I think he's new to tournaments and just was maybe coming to Texas and saw that there was a spot open in the UBC and wanted to give it a shot, you know? And it's a tough format to try and play for the first time, especially when you're playing against a guy like John O'Hagan. But, you know, you got to commend the guy for taking his shot. It's fun.
Well, look at this play. He could play 21-13 and 2 flick 8-4s. I think I would make that play.
Yeah, you're leaving.
Right,
a
you like
shot
that play?
anyway. I do.
Let's see if I think he finds it. No, he's not going to find it. He will not find it.
6-4 is not fun.
Well, I just come out with both off the
Yeah, you got to do what
off
you got
the
to
20.
do.
Yeah.
But you're trying to find a way to safety the checker, and you realize you can't. And then double
Yeah,
fives, okay.
That's his default roll.
That's a good number.
Just out and whatever. Safety.
Like a young Ron Weinstock, you know?
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, saving a 6. Yeah, maybe not a bad idea to save a 6 there.
Double twos just makes the 4 points.
Makes the 4, yeah. So what was the lowest PR played so far in any of these matches?
Oh, I mean, I'm not sure of the results after day 1. Wait, what's happening? The guy rolled a 3-1. He didn't make the 5 point.
He's saving. He's saving.
No,
He's
no,
saving
you
this.
can't save because the guy might leave you a shot and you might hit him, and then you might have this blot in your board.
I agree with you. I'm not a big saver.
You can't save. You might die tomorrow. No
Well,
point.
now he has.
Well,
now he
he's
should
committed to the game plan now, you know? So the co-host is Abe the Snake Mosseri. He is the star player in the challenge cash game with Mochi. You know,
Gotta come down all the way.
yeah, I hear double solves most of your problems in backgammon. Is that true, Abe?
Yeah. By the way, I'm the only person stupid enough to take on Mochi. That's who I am. This he should look at this one. I that was a little fast, but I guess not. I guess not doubling, but I would have looked for a second.
Yeah, I mean, the race must look good numbers-wise for white here.
Now I would really consider doubling this one. Guess not.
Looks like a very tough race for O'Hagan to win.
Yeah. I mean, by the way, this style of tournament is the greatest style because it really, really rewards you for playing great.
That's true. You can't just roll your ass off and hope to win, right? You have to
That's
actually
for
know
sure.
what you're doing. But it hasn't
That's
eliminated the luck completely because if you just blow the guy out with wins and you win a few of the PRs along the way, you can still end up winning. So there is
True, but
still a bit of a luck factor in there, but it's taken it out by quite a big margin. And I do like the format a lot. I play on Galaxy quite often.
But you better be playing if you want to win this kind of tournament. You better be playing at a 4 minimum. Probably that's not even enough.
That's not good enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
You got to be playing. I mean, I would say you should be, unless there's just spots open, right? You should be playing minimum of 4, I think, to even attempt it.
That was
And
weird play by Vegan.
should be playing,
5-3. So I moved
I think,
3 and then a 5 off. How was it?
You think around 3.5?
minimum to have a shot at doing anything. But I mean, you got to figure that's just for like a USA sort of style tournament, right? I still think. I mean, you get to start playing the mochis of
Oh
this
my God!
world.
Look at that 6-2. He did. What's going on here?
You get to play in the mochis of this world, and 3.5 is nothing, you know. The
Did you see that 6-2? He didn't play.
guy's playing a 2.5. So you really need to be approaching 3, I think, to have a good shot of winning the main event. But it'd be interesting to see what the best players' PRs are in this format here in the States, you know, to see what you likely need to be playing.
Do you think
at to have a
anyone plays
shot
under
here.
2.5?
In America? No.
Yeah. No, in this tournament.
I think only Mochi plays under 2.5. Hideaki
Okay.
Ueda's maybe getting like 2.75. I think Victor's very strong. I think Victor
Wow,
would
he
be
passed this too.
coming
Oh my
close.
God. This is. Wow. You know, are they still seats open in this tournament?
Are
Maybe
you gonna
and
fly down to
myself.
Texas right now? Hop in at one of the later
Yeah.
stages. You
Yeah.
should have gone. I
It's like-
told you about the event.
Yeah. You know. He did. I
Wow,
just
wow,
didn't really-
Abe, the 6-2 you're talking about was a 60% error.
60. It's an impossible error to make because it's clear. It's just clear. There's no one can make that play except he did.
What
But
did he not do? I was too busy talking to you and looking at
he,
the chat.
he had a man on the 6 point, and a man on the 4 point, and 2 men on the 4 point. He could have taken the 6 off and then played 4-2. Instead, he just played 6-4, 4 off.
Oh wow.
Clearly didn't see it. I have to assume.
All right. Well, 6-3 is just gonna run.
Is this tournament's invitation? Anyone could play. You just pay your money and you could play.
Yeah. This one wasn't invitational. I think future ones. So here's the thing with Corona, and who knows, like how many players are. You know, it's. You got to fill up the bracket. What is this? Why are you not running from behind the prime? You must.
Now, if you're O'Hagan,
Yeah.
you must be thinking, this guy, I got the PR locked up.
You got the
Am I
PR
gonna just
locked.
play really, really tight, not to
No.
play perfect backgammon?
No, I mean
That's what I would do. I would just play really, really tight.
But the thing is, you can't really make adjustments in this format because obviously, like after seeing a few of these things, it is likely impossible for John O'Hagan to lose the PR, right? It doesn't
Exactly.
Yeah, he could it would be impossible, right? But
right. So that's why I would play really, really tight, and not give the guy a chance to win. Try not to give the guy a chance to win the points.
But
because I know I got the PR locked up.
Yeah, but you can't do that when it comes to winning, right? Like every play he's making is maximizing his chances of winning. That's all he's trying to do, right? Is just make the best play, because the best play is what is going to.
No, I'm saying in terms of let's say he's got a cube decision, and he's supposed to really double, but I would, but the guy's so weak that I might just wait.
Okay.
Stuff like that. I like this play by O'Hagan.
Nothing else. There's nothing else to be done.
Well, he did it.
In an instant. No fear. And I think
would you play wide open here?
Yeah, you got.
Yeah, I would do that too.
You got to split. I agree. You can't.
I don't know if
there's no benefit.
He's not capable of making that play.
There's no benefit to that ace over the other one. If you're gonna get hit, you're gonna get hit anyway. And
he wanted an anchor.
Well, it's better.
Stupid.
It's better. It's better to.
Now
he's got
to play on here. He's playing on here for sure.
It's actually better to be split in that scenario, because it gives you more numbers to make the advanced anchor if you enter as well.
Right. Of course. And
you get 4-2, you get 4-3, you get 2-1, you get all these other numbers that end up working just much better if you've split off. And plus, it gives you 2s and 3s to get to the edge of the prime if it works.
Exactly, instead of just 2s.
If it works. The thing is, you can't make the play assuming it's not going to work. If you're going to be making these plays, you got to assume they're going to work and need to play from there. 3-4. At the end of the day, the guy still got his 24-point anchor. He's in it to the end. The 6 should come out. That would come out.
I'd come in. I just play with a less blot. Come in. You're still shooting at those other guys.
It's the same.
One less blot.
It is one less blot, but I'm the guy that's worried about double 3s. But
stop it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
3, 4.
Just bring it in.
Just bring it in. Yeah, let's do that. Don't do.
The other play actually gave you way more covers, but if you
you want to protect against disaster here. Even if he just comes in, it's just you don't want to have all those plots out there. Oh my God, they're doubling now. Interesting. See, I wouldn't double this position against him. I don't want to give the guy a chance for a big cube here.
But if it's a pass.
But
if it's a pass,
I've seen this guy. This guy is playing at a.
Yes, I know.
15,
I know.
20. You can't.
But but if it's a pass,
Is it a pass?
I
don't think that was a pass.
Maybe not at the score. I don't.
At the score?
It's for money. It's very difficult. The guy's got the bar made. You got 2 on the 24. You got 2 blots in the outfield. Like, how are you expecting to really win this game?
By coming around.
I don't know. Seems like you're hoping for miracles at that point, you know? You got to hit. I would hit, by the way, on the 4-point.
What are you talking about? No, it's 2-1 for white.
Ah, it's white's roll. Okay,
Right.
well then.
Slotting.
He's going for it. I hope it works. The only problem is the 4 exits and covers.
The 4 is duplicated, and it's not the.
Yikes.
Well, kind of worked. It makes the ace, obviously.
Yeah, you have to keep the 5-point board. Maybe your opponent forgets you already played only 2 of them.
Is there somebody checking to make sure the move's illegal?
I think it's a legal moves tournament, but there is nobody checking besides me watching, you know? 3-1, okay. So you play 6-5 or you play 4-3 here. You gotta. I think this is the move.
Probably that gives you a chance to remake it if
you don't mind
if miracles happen.
You don't mind being hit. 6-3 is a perfecta.
Beautiful. If he could pull this game out. Now a little ace by Justin, and he's got a chance.
We have an update here. Reese is doing the transcription. He said that John O'Hagan's cube was too good from the roof, by the way.
Okay.
And it was a 655 pass.
Okay. And yet, you give the guy a chance in the match.
I mean, if it's too good,
I know. If it's that, I would double it.
I know, but you were like, I don't know.
Well, you know what Mochi said about me? The guy takes everything.
Guy takes everything. Yeah, He's a deep taker. What are you gonna do? You can't. Like I said, you lose 100% of the games that you pass.
That's right.
But was that spot really a 655? I mean, so here's why here's why I think it was so big. Are you ready? So losing a gammon at this score as the trailer means the match is over, right?
Match is over, okay.
Allowing yourself to be in any super gammonish spot when you can just get out of the game for 1 point just seems to be a bit too much, right? It makes sense? If you lose 4 points, the game's over.
The problem is, this guy, he's playing. He should just play 6-3 with the 3, but he's playing at such a low level. I'm thinking when I play somebody like this, I don't want to give the guy a chance at all.
But in a PR format, you have to realize
doesn't matter. He has no chance.
Here's the thing. If you don't double in that spot, right? Let's say the match was closer. You don't force the guy to have a 65% error then, whatever it was, right? Right. That
but
also
you got the PR locked up anyways.
Yeah, but then all of a sudden you're the one making an error. Or actually, maybe not. It was too good. So
yeah,
John made an error, but he forced a 10x error over his error on the other guy. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
So
okay,
I mean,
well,
in a scenario like that, like who's to say that? Like, let's say he's playing you instead, right?
That's a big difference.
I understand, but you said you were taking.
Yeah. Well,
then that's a PR win, right there.
Well,
right? That has to be considered. You just force the guy into a situation like that, right?
No. Again, that's the way I think about it. I don't want to give the guy a chance.
There's your 5, and then your ace.
You just play 6-5, obviously.
Yeah, seems clear.
I mean, white has a chance if he could hit this checker here.
It's difficult to win coming forward. You know that, the ace point made. But I mean, obviously, any hit's a chance, But I mean, he still has a chance with the ace point game. He hasn't killed any checkers yet. If he can fill in the 4 and the 3, you still have winning chances in these ace point games.
Right.
He's got to have at least, 20% here to win. Probably.
Probably more than that.
Especially with that gap there. all those semi-dead checkers looking weird on the 20 on the 2 point for green. You know, this doesn't look like an easy game to bring home, and if he can fill in the
No.
3, he's got a chance.
Do you like the delay time of 14 minutes?
Well,
Why would he play that?
you get 2 minutes per point essentially.
I know, but I'm
standard.
thinking less. I wonder why that I would say less, but
I like it personally. I mean, there's a lot of things to do over the board, but I mean, yeah. You know, there's different formats. There's blitz formats in tournaments, but this is more for PR, so the guys need to have more time to try to play better. Is this really the play? Yeah.
No,
What?
no. He should just play. He should play 5-2.
Yeah, but the funny thing is that, you know, it's really one of the things you want to do the least. Having a bunch of checkers on the 2 point against an ace point game is like death, but it does look better.
Looks better.
But what numbers play better because of it?
Double 5s, for example.
Actually, I think it gives you a better ace. I think that's the main thing.
Yeah, you have an ace for the future.
You have an ace.
True too.
But it's funny because generally it would be a serious error to be putting more checkers on the deuce point, but this is a special case.
Well, he made a bad play with that ace last time, so now he's really he's getting punished. Now he can't make the board with the 6-3.
And he didn't run either.
He didn't run, which is a bad play too, actually.
Because now you're going to be crunching. And
you're either going to be crunching or have to run anyway.
Or you're going to have to run anyway, exactly.
The general rule is, you know, when you're playing 8-point games, is when you start burying checkers, you just have to run.
This is a great shot, though. He gets to split and cover.
Yeah, will he find it?
Yeah, he has to see this one. Although, if the guy rolls 6-5, you don't get a double shot if you break your
That's
anchor.
true. Same 5-4 also. They found it, okay. There it is. There's
the 6-5, of course. Of course. Now he's thinking I should have kept the anchor. What was I doing? He would have missed. Of course. Okay, no. one more time for the ace.
Last chance.
All right, nothing.
All right. Well.
Nothing. Now he's racing off this gammon. If John rolls doubles, he could make this interesting. Or if Justin rolls a 2-1 here, it feels weird. Okay, he's trying to help the guy out, apparently. It feels weird calling a game with a guy has my name, you know? Oh, the doubles. The double 1s followed by the double 2s. That's right. Take them off with gusto.
No, he's got a shot here.
He's a favorite to win a G, I'd say.
That's a bad
Having
play.
2 checkers on the 6 point is not good. Although
12, yeah. That's a bad play.
Yeah, because you can't get double 5s from this.
Yeah, you can't get double 5s and just plays. You just kind of want to put him on different points, and now he's going to need a double at the end here if John misses.
And he doesn't. And that's game, set, match.
Wow. Okay, that was a wipeout by Mr. O'Hagan.
Yeah, that's a match win and an easy PR win. If Reese is doing the PRs here, I'd love to hear the final tally on this one.
Well. How many matches were played yesterday?
There were a lot of rounds yesterday. I think there was like 7 or 8 rounds yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody in the chat says 2 players with the lowest total PR for all matches get into the semifinals.
Right.
So he says your strategy for this one match is incorrect because I think it grades them all as a whole together to get into the next round. Yeah.
There's a problem with that too, in terms of if you play more complicated games,
of course,
your PR is going to be worse.
Yes, definitely.
So I don't really particularly like that kind of format. That you're getting graded on PR. It should be you get graded on PR versus the other guy, not total PR.
Yeah,
following?
I mean, for sure, but I mean, in any match as well, you know, one side of the game can be much more complicated than the other. I mean, there's games where one guy just sits on the roof the entire time, plays a zero because he has no decisions, you know, which is good in this format because you win a PR point, right? Even though you've done nothing. So, I mean, which is why they play a ton of matches instead of
How many are they playing total?
I think that, I mean, they play a lot. I mean, I think they might be playing at least 12 matches that are going to be averaged together.
Okay.
So it should account for those complicated and easy games overall.
Well,
as
some
an
players
average.
tend to play more You know what I'm saying? Like
Of course,
I'm going to play
of course.
more complicated games than someone else.
Yeah.
Because I want to, get my opponents to make mistakes too.
You want
And I
to
don't
have
think
a
I
lower PR than your opponent in that single match, and you're not
Right.
thinking about aggregate, like overall having the lowest PR out of everybody. You just want to be like, out of
Right.
everybody I played, I beat them because they were more complicated games, instead of just, maybe going for like running game plans or holding game plans where your PR is going to be super low because the game plan is super easy.
Right. Exactly. Is there any more matches? Or that's it.
I don't no, there's more matches coming up, but I don't know when. And I'm gonna go on to the next stream here. So Ian Terry.
Send me a link. I'll do another one.
Okay, so we'll finish up this one then. So Ian Terry is playing Greg Merriman. I'll send you the link here for that one. Share this with you. Copy link.
I hope I wasn't too brutal on Mr. Justin, but
a little bit. You always got to try to be nice to the players. They're taking a shot. You want to encourage them to get better and come back, and not make them feel bad. It's not easy to play this game well. I mean, we all know guys that have been playing their whole lives that still play relatively weak backgammon.
I understand, but
so we don't know how long he's been playing either.
Oh, this match is okay. They're playing with a baffle box here.
I think one guy has one. One guy has a cup, no? Or maybe he's using the cup
Oh,
into
yeah,
the baffle box.
That's weird. One guy's got a cup. One guy's got a baffle box.
It's like wearing two condoms,
It looks like it's gonna be over for. I don't even know who these guys are.
I don't know. Ian Terry is a well-known player on the backgammon circuit. He goes to a lot of these events.
Would you leave double fours here?
I don't leave.
Fours.
Well, okay. I see. Double fours? What are you talking about? Double fours doesn't hit anybody.
Yeah, for white. When he played 5-3, he left double fours as a shot for white.
He's got the 8-point made. How does double fours hit anybody?
He cleared it. I mean,
I missed it then.
You missed it.
Ian Terry also won a television game show back in the day. I think Big Brother. You heard of that show, Abe?
No.
Yeah. It's funny. Like everyone else, these. Yeah. If you know I know that it's likely you don't know the show Big Brother, which is funny. It's popular. I would just clear the 6. There's no gammons to be won here. You just want to play the safest play possible. So Greg Merriman's up top, okay, and Ian Terry's on bottom. I see it.
It's over.
No, not yet. Oh, wait. Is it not live for me? You've seen it already? Oh,
what?
I'm not on the live bit.
You're not on the live one. You sent me the link, and you're not on the live one yourself.
6-4. Okay. I just saw the 6-4. Did you see that before?
Way before, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, so we're off sync a little bit. All right. Well, this match is over too. So I guess I'm just gonna kind of sign off for a little bit. I'm gonna keep the stream open and just wait for the next round to happen.
Oh, the whole round is over.
Yeah. So round 6 is over now, and I think they're just gonna do the pairings for round 7 whenever that's gonna happen.
So what is it? How does it work? You play everybody one time, or just?
I think so, at least, at least, and then after the initial rounds, they see what your PRs are. So the thing is, right? Like, they have to get all the matches transcribed, which takes time.
Yeah, how fast does that happen?
I'm not sure. I'm sure they have some people somewhere that are watching these that are doing the transcriptions and are sending in the match files when they're done. I'm sure they're paying somebody to do that. But I really don't know, because they can't start the semifinal rounds until all of the matches have been transcribed, because then you know. Yeah. Oh, I got the PRs in for the last match, for the John O'Hagan match.
Oh yeah, let me hear it.
So I'm gonna go back to the YouTube.
What O'Hagan
chat.
played at a 5, the other guy played at a 18.
Let's see. So John O'Hagan played at a 4.5.
Okay.
So like I said, right, he's like, if he started off poor, he's gonna have enough decisions to whittle it down to something respectable. And the other guy played a 22.5.
Yeah, well.
So somebody sent me the file on Facebook. So I am gonna keep the stream open. And for the viewers here, until the start of the next round, I think I'll just open up the file and maybe go over some of the mistakes with the people that are viewing at home.
Okay. I can't see the file, can I?
No, you can't see the file.
All right.
Because I can't share my screen with you and have it streamed at the same time.
Yeah.
So let's see if there's a way for me to open this up. All right, Abe, thank you for coming.
All right. Thanks for having me.
That was fun.
Yes, it was.
I'm glad you had a good time. I will talk to you later, and I'll see you whenever the next game is.
Saturday or Sunday, probably.
Well, the Super Bowl's on Sunday. I don't know who's showing up then,
Saturday.
but all right.
Probably Saturday. All right. Take care.
See you later, Abe. Bye.
Bye.
All right. So let's see what we can do here. About downloading this. All right, I found the XG file sent to me by Reese. We'll download this. And we'll go over this match really quickly. Let's see if I can switch over to XG here. And I'm gonna set up just a screen share. Let's see here. display capture. All right. So here we are. And let's minimize this. And let's open up the XG file. And let's go pause this music for a minute. And let's go over this match file. All right, analysis time. Thank you, Reese Hodges, for sending me this file. We've got John O'Hagan on top, Justin on the bottom, not me, the other guy. So let's just quickly go through the blunders. Yeah, so 5-4 split, 6-4 makes the 2 point, 5-3 is clear, 6-2 hits is clear, 6-3, 5-2. This is interesting. Of course, you can just make the 3, right? So there's a lot of just obvious little things that have been missed, right? Like, why are we leaving a 4 and a 2 to hit instead of just making a new point? I feel like some of these switching points plays are just not visually seeable for him at this time. This 6-2 was interesting. I wasn't sure if we should just come out and make the point, if we should just hit. So this is correct. 5-1. Great shot. 1-2. Abe was asking about this play. He said he wouldn't do it. I said it was pretty clear. 2-1, 6-4. Ace-5 is forced. 6-2, a little better to try to make the board. It's not always in your best interest to split against these stacks here, but it's not that big of a deal. 5-2. The ace hit, duplicating the aces. Tough play. I'm not sure if I would have seen that one either, to be fair. I think I would have been more likely just to do the stacking play, which does end up being correct. And yeah, Abe called this out immediately, saying this should have been doubled. And this is the source of, I think, John's PR, this miscube here. Taking this would have been a mega blunder. The guy's on the roof against a pretty strong board. Tons of builders in the zone. 34 pips. Huge. Game 2. It's 5-3. Yeah, he said he would have came out. I would have played 2 down. The reason being is I just don't like giving good 6s from the roof. You know, he said come out, and then John played it, and so I'm like, okay, maybe it's right. John played it, right? But especially with this giant stack here, you know, the guy enters the 1-6-2-6. It's a great shot for him, you know. And I would prefer not to give it because it goes from being a good number to a disaster number where I have all these shots aiming back at him. He played 6-1 here, which was a good number. He played this 4-2. 13-11 is just better. You know, it's not like he's really trying to hit you with the 4 immediately anyway. And like I said later in the match, he has to pay something to hit you here. Whereas if you have a blot in your home board, it incentivizes him to continue to hit you loose. Because if you hit him, he hits back from the roof. There's a blot in your home board. This 4-3. Then he played this 5-4, which strips your entire position, right? Instead of just playing this, coming down and covering, right? No blots in your board. Flexible position. It's surprising how big of an error it is, though. This versus this. There must be some disaster sequence worth of numbers that could happen. And double twos here. Missed a cube here. It's just up in the race. Position. Threats are all there. The other guy's position is just super weak. And like you said, the hits are just incentivized because of the blots in his board now and how stripped his position is, right? There's a lot of numbers that hit from the roof that just leave blots everywhere, right? 2-3, 2-4. Game 3. What is this double 6 here? Yeah. Could have just made it. Double twos. Yeah, we mentioned this play too. I would have just come all the way. The problem with making these anchors here is that you often get stuck on them and they have to be broken the very next roll. So if the guy does enter, you know, it's more difficult to just safety a guy and not leave a shot somewhere else. And then you saw that he entered with like a 3-1, and that would have been a really terrible number otherwise. And this was a double and a pass that he missed. John's board is broken. He's down in every aspect of the game. And he missed this cube here as well. This is also a pass. This is also, I guess it was too good here, and he did double. Yeah, I guess his board is just destroyed. Super ridiculous. Okay, cool. Next one. This 5-3, he could have just made the 3-point, right? This 4-3. 2 down is better. Wow. Wait, what's the best play again? Ah, this one. Yeah, this looks clear now that I see it. I think I said during the stream I would have. Let's go check on the other matches, see if there's anything going on yet. Marty Storr versus David McLean coming up. We're going to watch that one. Three one. Yeah, he didn't. Oh, look at this. You could just come off the anchor. I saw this play too. Seems to make sense. 5-3. Could have just ran to the 13, duplicating the 4s. And there were all these missed cubes during the race. A lot of these ended up being passes, right? It's just down in the race so much. And he got to a spot. Oh, look at this 6-2 again. Look at this, a 60% error. Wow, in a bear off. That is crazy. Because the guy just misses with 2s, right? So if you just go here and here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, like you just don't want to miss. And he goes from having big passes, right, to allowing the guy to roll his double 5s, followed by his 6-4. Take your time. Count the race, you know? And then all of a sudden we get to this position where it's a 4-roll versus 4-roll. John doubled and no double, but got a pass. Game 5. This 6-3 just has to run here. I don't know what you're gaining. You're trying to get a third guy back behind this prime. 3-2, he didn't split. 4-3, he didn't split, right? 6-1. He didn't split. Don't know what the fear is here. John doubled something that was too good, but got the guy to take. 65% error here. Wild stuff, wild stuff. Wild stuff. All right, we're going to close this. We're going to go back to the YouTube stream. And Adrian, Stacy, we're going to watch Marty play. Put this on full screen. And come back when it all starts off again, yeah? All right, let's check out the pairings here. So that was round 1, round 2. I should have showed up. All right, I'll be back in a moment for the start of this match. Just going to go top up the water. Wow, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. back at it. All right, we got the chat up here too. This is perfect. Let's see here. What is there, a break or something going on? Let me see what's going on the main stream. I see there's a player approaching the board. I feel like I want to start a match on Galaxy while I'm waiting for this other thing to start, but I don't want to I don't want it to start and be mid-match, you know? See, he's sitting down, so it's got to be starting soon. Marty must be on his way. Let's, yep, still that there. Let's see here, Backgammon Galaxy. We're number 28 now. We haven't played really a lot lately. I'm sure we'll get this back up soon. Just haven't had time. Been playing a lot of cash games lately. And then, you know, when you come home from the cash games, you're not necessarily looking to play anymore. Let's see what we got here. All right. So this match has started. But I would prefer to watch Marty play, only because I'm familiar with him as a player. Marty must be on his way soon, so I'll just keep this open here. Oh, I can see your passcode. All right, there's Marty. Let's put a little audio back on to this over here. And we'll lower these game sounds a bit now that Abe is gone. And here we go. Round 7. Marty Storer versus David McLean. All right, let's go. Double threes just comes up and down. Yeah, I mean, I that can't be a play. 6-3 is just never a play. If you're going to come up with one, come up with both. Or maybe you can split with the 3, come down with the 4 might be another option with some duplication. But I likely would have come up with both, and now he gets to make the 20-point anchor. But just remember, anytime you're in a situation in the early part of the game and you have the opportunity to play 6-3, don't do it. Okay? That's not in the books. Not in the books. Now you just have to play, what, 13-7? Or this. I just hate these impure plays. Then all of a sudden I start attacking behind some guy's anchor, and I'm just going, like, what am I going to do? Blitz the guy off the board when he's got his 21-point anchor? And here we are. I'm guessing it's time to run off your own anchor. I don't know what else you would do. The only other option is 2 down, but that doesn't look helpful. 5-1, you get pointed on. 3-6, okay. The dice solve everything. Just continue to come out. 6-3 is a good shot. Just makes the outside point. Just have to fade 7s and 10s. And then find a way to bring this home somehow. I don't know how. What? Giving up the gap there, really? I don't know why you would go to the 20. Doesn't feel right. Yeah, it doesn't feel right. You're giving up some of the contact, and you want this to be awkward for him. It is awkward for him, right? These gaps in the structure are bad. One, 4. Yeah, just bring it in. Yeah, but you're not trying to leave shots anymore. Just go to the 6, you know? It's not bad. I like how Marty found the staying back play, by the way. Instantly looked at coming forward because it feels natural, but keeping the contact is really the best way to increase the likelihood that you win, right? Because now everything just is playing awkward, you know? Guess you play from the 13. He cubes this. I beaver. Beaver. Five, 4. You're starting to see the error of the cube. Just because the guy breaks his 13 point doesn't mean that it becomes easy to bring this home against the ace 4, especially with that gap there. Would have been much easier, obviously, if he had stepped up. But he didn't. Because Marty's a professional. Double 2s makes life easy. That just brings everybody in on the 6. Still plays well. You wouldn't want to re-roll, that's for sure. I mean, there's no other way to play it. I mean, there is, but the alternatives aren't as good. This just goes to the 3 point. And now maybe this is a cube. Maybe. Still a take. Two, 1, a perfect roll. That's right. David's not liking this so much. So far, it's okay, but 5-2 runs off the front. Yep. Six, 3. That's a shot. You're going to give a double shot. Are you sure? He's got a 5 prime. Think carefully. Do you want to give 20 numbers? Or do you want to give less than 20? Okay. Doesn't matter. He hits anyway. And if he doesn't roll the ace 6, he gets the thing right back. Ah, he didn't double. Okay. Guess he's deciding to play on here. You know, Maybe it's a small play on, but I didn't have the 6 prime yet. And if I rolled something like 2-1, 3-1, whatever, and the guy rolled a6, I'd have felt kind of silly. But the white's board is terrible, so I can see why he would consider it. What's going on, chat? Feel free to talk to me. There's nobody else here with me. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, subscribing to the channel if you haven't already. We're about 50 subs away from getting to 1,000. And we're on our way to 10 million. Let's go. So barring some sort of disaster sequence, Marty's going to win this game, and he's still playing on, obviously, for his small chance of a gammon. This is a clear play on now. Randomance says hello. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream today. Are you subscribed? On the Ball City 71 says good evening. I say good afternoon, sir. Where are you in the world? Where it's evening. I'm in New York City right now. Are you subscribed to the channel? Are you? So in these spots where it looks like everything is locked up, one of the things you should be looking for are bad double fives and bad double fours, because those are the numbers that generally will cause you the most problems in these sorts of situations. Double sixes will always play well when you have a 6 prime generally. Daniel Bachhofer. Terrible with names that aren't Justin Nowell. He says hi from Germany. How are you? From Bavaria, in fact. Okay. I've only been to Berlin. Would love to head to different parts of Germany someday. Gives the 4 cube. No one's taking this. On the Ball City 71 says he is subscribed already and that he's from London. My wife is from London. I will be moving there shortly. I will be a Londoner soon. Chris Brandt says greetings from Spain and thanks for the stream. No problem. I've been to Spain as well. Love Spain. I did the running of the bulls one year in Pamplona. Went there in 2012, the same year I first went to London for the Olympics. I wasn't in the Olympics. I just went to watch. Daniel says he's subscribed too. That's good. Yeah, I did the running of the bulls one year, and that's something you do when you're young. I think about it now, and I just go, boy, that was stupid. Yeah, 5-3. Do you cube now? I mean, I don't know how purple brings this position home. So after that 5-3, I think I would have given him the cube. Like, what's the consideration here, you know? Well, now you just make the 3. Is he playing on too good or something? Because I don't know if there was any way Marty was taking this. What's happening? Make the 3-point. What are you doing? See, if you do that first, you'll never make the 3-point. Yeah, I did this before. Oh no, you're not making the 3-point. Marty picks up the dice quick after you hit the clock, so you didn't notice. Well, now you just make the anchor. Well, no, 4-2. Wow. You make the anchor in slot. You could have made the 4, try to trick the guy into not doubling. I've been to Berlin before. He says he's near Munich. Yeah, when I was in Berlin, I was going to different like craft beer places every day. The wife was very kind in allowing me to hunt these places out. Six, 5. I think I just flood the outfield. He doesn't really have the time to play an ace-3 game, so I'm not so worried about him making it, right? I just want to control the outfield, try to make the 8-point, then try to make the 9. Because he can't really time this game. Five, 2 makes the 9. Oh, is he going for the double hit? That could be interesting. I think I like that one the least. Not sure if he knows what he's... Okay. Like is making the ace necessary? This looks like a good play, actually. Just stay in the out. Oh, now he's doubling. I mean, this is probably just too good still. I thought he was playing on too good before. Marty's just doing the Hollywood dance here. Waits his normal amount of time. Doesn't want to insta-pass. Let the guy know that he's lost the PR already. Certainly happy to be out of that game for 1 point. If he doubled after the 5-3, I don't know if Marty's taking then. And then he would have been in this situation where he could have swung the score tremendously, because that was a very, very gammonish position. His board was destroyed. He's going to be forced off one of those anchors soon. You've got the outfield control. And make the 2-point. Here comes the blitz. 1-3, okay. And then we hit. Three, 2 hits back. It's a good shot. 5-1 hits again. 5-6 and an out. And the 4-6 fans. And he doesn't give him the stick. Why not? Playing on too good, maybe. I mean, it's certainly too good now. Now it's too good by infinity and beyond. For 1, the 4 comes down. Then this is still way too good. White has nothing. Come up with the 4 and I'd lift the 3. Let him attack you if he wants. I'm sure you can just double out whenever you feel like it, if things start to get a little hairy. This is okay too. If your goal is to try to make the 3-point, this is the best play. 5-3 would have played funny though, so maybe stepping up would have been better. Three, 5. Well, okay, that's a hitter. You want to leave. I also see you want to make the 3, but the problem with making the 3 is that you haven't left. What if the guy just rolls like a 4-1 now, you know? I mean, I guess you're always just fine, but I have a hard time not running there with the hit. I guess he could roll like a 2-3 from the roof, which would be bad, but whoa, what is this? What is this? 6-3 is not in the books. You just play 13-8, you know? That doesn't make your position more flexible. It makes it worse. And now you're going to hit. And you're not making the outside point, so you're just...
What just happened?
Oh. Tough one, tough one, tough one. Really wishing I showed up to this event, my friends. Really wishing I showed up. Double 5s leaves a shot. Does he roll the 5? Not that it would have mattered, but no. Like rolling the 5 there is false hope. You still get gammoned. I think I would have played down with that too. I don't see the benefit of what was played there. You just want to aim at making the board. The guy's playing on for the gammon. I mean, at this rate, you might be backgammoned. Five, 4's perfect. How did he end up with 2 more on the bar? Well, he hit and left a bunch of blots outside when the guy had a 5-point board on the other side of the board. And then he got hit back and fanned, and then more guys got picked up. And just like I thought, he's really close to losing this BG now. You know, if Marty leaves a shot here and the guy doesn't hit, he's getting BG'd. And even if he does roll a 2, Marty's still playing on. I mean, this is a miracle for the guy to save the BG here, you know? Absolute miracle. See, in this position, I would roll like a 2-1 or a 5-1, leave a second shot. He just slots his home board for some reason. I guess to get hit with tempo, to make it easier for Marty to get home, I guess. I mean, the guy's still playing on. He could still win a BG, by the way. Give me double fives right now, see what happens, you know? Give me double fours right now, see what happens, you know? I just don't know why you would slot your board there. I just don't see the upside. Like, give me a big number and see what happens. Or, give me the smallest number you can roll. The thing is, he's like, I'm fighting now, I'm fighting, you know? But in reality, does he not see he can hit? Oh, no. No, 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 no. You don't see you can hit. Oh, my God.
Unbelievable seeing what just happened.
What is happening here? Oh, he was trying to roll the doubles for the BG. I mean, he just gave him the gammon win still without much of a fight. He could have hit with double sixes. The guy on the 22 hit. So yes, we should be leaving one guy there, but more importantly, we should be hitting with double sixes. Wow. Oh. Wow, that was brutal. He said it was his first double sixes he's had the entire time. He didn't hit. Yes, there are. I think, you know, some people showed up early to the main event and decided to give this a shot. I don't know if there should be entry requirements, though, when there's going to be open spaces in the event, especially in a year like this where, you know, a lot of the strong players just still aren't necessarily trying to travel everywhere, you know? And so if players are there, you know, you got to fill the bracket to give the prize out. And it can lead to a lot of interesting games playing against amateurs as well, because they do things that just nobody else would do. So I don't mind it. It leads to, I think, a lower level of play all around, and it even makes the world-class players play funny sometimes because it just leads to games and positions you're just not used to being in, you know? So I'm still enjoying it. I don't know if I'd be running, but maybe this is okay. All right, this 4-3. worked out. You should double this. You should double this, because the second you turn the corner, hey, okay. In the chat, it says yes for sure, but I can't imagine it's a good experience for amateur players to play a tournament where they can't win. They knew what the UBC was when they signed up, though. Yeah, I mean, they knew what it was. UBC is a PR-based event, and they want to give it a shot. Maybe they just want to see what kind of level they're playing at over the board and want to play an event where they can get everything transcribed and recorded for them because it's part of the entry fee. So and maybe in a year, maybe next year, right, where maybe more players will show up for the USA UBC event. There will have to be like limitations, I guess, because they can't record and stream every match if like 50 people show up. So maybe they'll have to have some sort of PR consideration when it comes to allowing people in the future. But I think this year it's totally fine, and it's nice to see these players play. Five two's a misser. Five four just safeties everybody. Six two is a perfect number. Just play two down. Anyone know what the race is? All right, he's got his anchor. Six three makes the 5 points. Six one. Six just comes down and the ace moves a little closer. I would do the other ace just to aim at making the 3. Now he's doubling. I don't know the race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 78, 98, 104, 105, 106, 107. Huh. He was down like 15, 16 pips, though, with the gap, maybe? Two six just runs. Five three. This is clear. Two one. I guess we're just gonna safety the checker. Yeah, you got yourself outboarded. 8, 9, 11, 2. 6 pips. I think you have to hit. The race is dead even after the roll. I don't know. I think you're just supposed to hit there. Stepping up to the 23 doesn't really have any value. Your 6s are blocked out. Yeah. I think you have to hit. Just don't see any other way coming forward. Your position's just super awkward. You just want to hit the guy. You know, maybe you get the blitz going, right? Not allowing the last guy to leave. Maybe you get to pick up the other guy, freeze him there on your bar point. Why is this a play? Why is this a play? Why is this a play? This isn't a play. This isn't a play. This can't be a play, right? This can't be a play. I don't think so. Oh, my goodness. I gotta hit. There's no part of me that can't hit this guy. It's like my arms just like are they're just trying to like yeah, hit. Yeah. 5, 4. His first instinct is right here. The guy hits with the 5-2. What is happening? He didn't hit either. Oh my god. Now, I've done this before where you make like an illegal play on accident and then you get a little flustered and then you just kind of put a checker down and you just miss something totally obvious. But yeah, I think putting the glasses on is a good idea right now, my man. Because that guy is still sitting on the 23 point that you missed. Whew. Tough. Very, very tough. What's happening here? You're just running? Stop shuffling the checkers. Put them back. You can hit loose on the 5 and make the 4. Put him back. No, no, no. Put him back. You can make the 4 and hit loose on the 5. All right. Just make the 9 points. Six, 3. Yeah, making the 5, leaving the shot seems okay. The guy's got 2 blots in his home board. If you hit me, God bless you. Now I break the 9. Yeah, just cover. Give yourself a bit more flexibility. Double 1s, okay. That brings everybody closer. Five 1's going to cover. It's going to cover. What is this? Why are we going to the ace? Guess he's just saving a 6 for some reason. So in this spot, I think I might consider breaking the 7, making the 2, and slotting the 4. Because this looks bad. I mean, that is not a play. That is not a play. Anytime you see 4 checkers on the 3-point like that, something's gone wrong. A6, of course, just the perfecta. Now 2s, 3s, 5s hit back. 2, 6, of course, in and just hop off the anchor, please, probably. Maybe not. Maybe it's too volatile at the score to hop off the anchor. One 3 hits back. Maybe it's too volatile at the score to hop off the anchor. You don't want to give away any gammons in this game when you're leading so much. And hit. Boom. Five fans. And now he's just going to try to play on for an undoubled gammon. This covers. Yep. Two, and then the 3 hits again. Marty really wants the 1, 6, 2, 6, 4, 6, 5, 6 here. 3, 6 is like the only bad 6 besides double 6. But the guy's still behind the anchor. Okay, I would make the 6 away point there on the, yep, right there. And then play the other one somewhere else. Yeah, go ahead. For 1, and then the 4 hits. Even though there's no covers, you put the guy on the roof. And now you just hope to come out. 2, 6 runs out. That's a good number. Marty sees it. It's forced, essentially, because the 6 can't go from anywhere else. So the rest of the Mochi Cash game is going to be released after the UBC. I didn't want to release it during the same week because I figure having a watch party for that while this is going on, no one would be there. or it would take viewers away from this, which I didn't want either. So I figured I would just cover part of this too, you know? I feel like if you show up to any backgammon tournament, Henry, you said, so it seems the idea is to just enjoy and donate the buy-in. I feel like if you show up to any backgammon tournament, the idea should be just to enjoy your time with the idea of donating your buy-in, okay? All right? The likelihood of winning any event is small, and the cost it is to get to some place, stay at a place, enter, versus what you can win. It's better to treat backgammon tournaments like a vacation, you know? Just something to enjoy, to have fun doing, instead of an overall profitable experience, you know? Just treat it as an experience, you know, what it is. 3-2, yeah, that has to hit. 4-4. This is a great number. I think you should just continue with the 2 and leave the shots because of the blood on the 2 point. You can't be afraid of like 6-1 or 6-2 because there's just blots everywhere, you know? And so you have to find these tactical plays like this because it just allows your position to play much more open. Now he has to put a guy on the 4. Or should he hit? Wow. Should he run? Wow. This is a lot of shots. Yeah, and I mean, okay, so these guys have a 0% chance of winning here, and they might have, what, a 2% chance of winning some other tournament, you know? Just enjoy yourself. If you're looking for a return on your investment, may I suggest cash games? So, Marty has some gammon chances here. Obviously, the guy's still on the roof, and there's 7 guys to enter on the outside as well. Marty really wants this match to be over. Will he enter? He does. Okay. Do you play the 3 to cross over, or do you keep it moving? It's a good question. 2 off. So the 5 crosses over, and the 3 should also cross over. Yeah, definitely here. 2-1. All right, Marty's going to need some bigger numbers. You could say the same about David, too. He's going to need some bigger numbers as well if he wants to get off this. They both need bigger numbers. No, you should cross over. You should cross over, I think. Because it's not like, you know, you really want to roll ones or twos anyway. And if you do, it's, you know, it's like, that's illegal, right? No, that is legal. Okay. 6-4. Marty's going to need doubles to win this gammon. What? That was a 5-4. Did he play like a 5-3? 4-2. All right. He's going to cross over with 2, and Marty is going to need double twos or better to win this gammon. I'm not sure how the guy got off the gammon there. It's pretty impressive stuff. All right, so we're at the Crawford game. Crawford 4 away. Marty's off to a good start in this game. He's got good structure, but the other guy has a checker out. And hit, I think. No hit. Okay. I would have either hit or split. I don't understand this other play so much. Now you've got to come out. But that's why I would have hit or split to begin with, right? The hitting gives the fanning numbers. And the splitting helps you run or anchor. Three, 6 comes in and out. Okay. Six, 4. This is not a good number. Yeah, I was looking at this 2 down play. Just a single 4 to hit. And if he doesn't roll it, now you've got all the builders to attack him with a vengeance and a fury unlike the world has ever known. Five, 4 makes the 6 prime. Can't complain about that. 4, 5 hits and covers. Can't complain about that either, I guess. There's a small chance that he enters with like a 2 something right away and something awkward happens. Even though it's unlikely, you can't pass up the opportunity. Oh, there's the 2, 4. That's the exact number I was thinking of. 2, 5 was worse. But trust me, he doesn't like 2, 4 either. What are you doing? Why are you hitting him? Oh my goodness. You're behind a 6 prime. Hitting him means you can't win. Are you trying to save gammon in a DMP situation? Now you have like 0% to win. You're supposed to just like make the 8 and play maybe 7 to 5 or something. Give him cracking numbers. That way you can leave, right? How do you win this? And now he's trying to keep his board. Yes, and this is a PR event, James. If you roll an ace here, the fun play would be 2 to 1. Double fives is a terrible roll. I mean, he had a chance to make him crack in that position, you know? Now he's got some winning chances. Just rip them. 2 off. Let's go. I'm going to write a book. Oh, how to leave a shot in this game. Okay. I mean, I don't know the size of the error, James. 300 or more, he's asking. I just know that you can't win doing that. It's just impossible. Where you had a chance, the guy entered with a 2-4 immediately, which is terrible for him. And he's 1 roll away from cracking. Now, I know he can run away from you as well, but he's more likely to bust and crack. And then all you need is your exiting number, and you're doing okay. Well, there we go. Let's see what's happening on the other stream here. That one's over. Tara is fixing the board for whoever's playing here next. Little history lesson going on the board over here. Yeah, he had a good chance to win. I mean, if the guy cracks, you can win. If the guy holds the 6 prime while he's dancing on the roof, that's what he wants. Do you know how relieved Marty felt when the guy started attacking? He was just like, oh, this is amazing. When he fans, he's just like, ooh, ooh. It's a relief. And the thing is, he's looking at these papers now, right? But like, if I were looking at these papers now, I would still be thinking about the 5-2 play. You know, I would still be thinking about it, looking at the papers, just thinking about the 5-2. I couldn't think about anything else but the 5-2. I couldn't. All right. There's got to be another round starting at some point. Ah. So Greg Merriman and Justin Chan are going to be playing on this one. We watched Justin Tran earlier today. Don't think I'll be watching this one. I'm just going to... I'm definitely going to watch whoever's on this board. All right, I'll be back in a moment with the next match being streamed on this channel here. All right, Tara's setting up the next stream. If anyone has any questions, feel free to ask away. I've got the chat open. Ooh, should I go grab a Red Bull? That's a good question. Yeah, you're definitely supposed to smash the like button. I want 1,000 subs too. But if you can't get me to 1,000 subs, that's also fine. If you can order me 1 sub from my local deli, that'd be good too. I'll accept that. I love the colors on these boards, you know, some of them more than other. I think my favorite is the green one. I love the green board. I think that's a great color scheme. I see people walking by, looking at the stuff, pondering, do I pull the trigger? Do I not pull the trigger on the purchase over at the Backgammon Galaxy shop? And you should definitely buy one of the boards if you don't have one. Also, Tara Mendocino and Bill Riles also run the Ace Point Backgammon shop at apbg, I believe, .com or something like that. You can Google it. They sell a lot of backgammon supplies there. Yeah. Do that. Support Backgammon Galaxy. Support these guys for these streams. There's John O'Hagan walking by. I think a Red Bull is a good idea. All right, I'm going to go do that. Be back in like 30, 40 seconds. Hope they're setting up another stream on this channel. I definitely think they are. Thank you guys for joining me today. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. And I appreciate you. Speaking of somebody signing a book and giving it away, there's Marty with his book. I've got that book on my bookshelf somewhere too. I've got like every book, but I haven't read all of the books. I get through some parts of the books. Let me mute some of this audio. Maybe we'll go through my book collection. Which ones are the best bang for the buck? Let's see. What are my favorite books? Ugh. What are my favorite books? Let's see. So Vin R says Rebella was saying it's better to learn from watching experts with XG transcription than by reading books. Your opinion? I believe you need a little bit of everything. So while I agree, the main way I learned backgammon was by watching these YouTube videos. I started learning by watching these videos before there were XG feeds, right? So I would create my own. I would go over these matches that these experts played. Some of them had commentary by Falafel back in the day. I recommend those. I've taken some of those and I've put XG feeds on them on my YouTube channel. If you want to go look through the past videos, there's a lot of those on there. And then what I did is I took those videos and then I put them on my phone, right? So I could watch them offline because I live in New York City, and in New York City, you spend quite a bit of time on public transportation, right? And so going to the city, going back from the city, to and from the different lessons that I was teaching in the city, I would be watching these videos. So I think the best way to get better at this game is to have multiple inputs, because when you read a book, you're going to get tired of reading a book, right? So then the question is, are you going to stop backgammon learning for the day because you're tired of reading a book? And the answer should be no, right? You go from the book, then all of a sudden you're watching a match, right? And you're watching a match with an XG feed, right? And it's just more relaxing, more entertainment that way. And then you can stop and then go back to the book, go to XG, play matches against XG, play matches against people, go through your errors, right? Also, I recommend taking lessons. I teach lessons. I've also taken lessons from a lot of great players. I used to take a lot of lessons with Stick back in the day, Stick Rice. He wrote this holding game book that I have over here. Somewhere. I had it. I don't know. Holding game guru book I've got around here somewhere. I used to take lessons with John O'Hagan back in the day. He taught me a lot about match equities and stuff like that. And so I would have all of these different input streams. So when I got tired of one, I could switch to another, right? So books have their place. My favorite book of all time, I think, is Backgammon Boot Camp. I think this is probably the single most useful book out there. I also really liked Conquering Backgammon by Ed Rosenblum. I thought that was a very informative book, had a lot of good, dense information in there. Hardcover as well, which I appreciate. Dirk's new book is a hardcover. I like those because you only got to buy them once. Like a book like this could get ruined if you carry it around or travel with it, but those hardcovers are forever. What are my next favorite books? I think I learned a lot from 501. Really well-priced book. I'm going to be compiling a lot of my positions and turning them into a book. It's going to be very, very different from this, though I do recommend this book highly. You can't really go wrong at the price point of $20. I think when you buy this book, though, how you work through it is important because there are some errors in it, but that doesn't take away from the quality of the book. I think you should get a notepad, go through a section, write down what you think the best play is, and then go review after you're done with a few pages, Go back and forth that way, and then double check everything with XG when you go through this book. And I know it's a lot of work, but you're not going to get good without putting in a lot of work, right? So just get used to working hard if you want to get good at anything, right? Don't expect things to just kind of be handed to you. You think you read this, and now all of a sudden you're going to be like some expert. It takes trial and error, trial and error, trial and error, and more importantly than anything else, your ability to recognize and remember patterns, how you've seen things before, if they were right or if they were wrong, what made them correct in this position versus another position, and then being able to discern the difference between the two when you see a new position you've never seen before, to have some sort of reference to fall back on. Oh, I know, or I've seen something like this before, I think Michi's books are great for beginning players and intermediate players and advanced players. These books are so good, I have them on my bookcase in Japanese that I had translated before these were ever written in English. Right? And also another book that changed the way I talked about backgammon was Mark Olson's Pure Strategy. I think it changed the terms that I used, and by changing the language of your backgammon, it changes the way that you interpret backgammon as a game, right? You know, it's almost like, I'm just going to say some crazy example, you know, it's like Eskimos have like, I don't know, like 50 or 500 different words for snow, right? You know, then you can describe the differences in what they're seeing because they have more words for it. I feel like this book was also very helpful in that respect, understanding prime value versus blitz value versus this versus that. This book really helped with that, and I would recommend those books tremendously. You know, it's crazy. You know, I've been playing under a 4 for quite a while now, and then you buy a book like this and you think is going to have beginner stuff, and you realize that you're learning stuff even from, you know, the stuff you might have known in the back of your head but didn't have language for. And then you can just go, well, this is because of this, and it allows you to see it easier. You say that they have an updated version. I believe this is the updated version of 501 that I have, and I still found errors in it, but maybe I have some older version. I don't know, but I don't think so. I think I only bought this book within maybe the past 4 years and still found things, you know, because anytime the book said I was wrong, I didn't believe it, by the way. I was like, are you sure the book is wrong? Are you sure I'm wrong? You know, and sometimes they were right, and sometimes I was right. And then what I did is I rolled out the positions and then wrote them into the book myself so I could see it next time I went through it. And then you just go through it again, and you just go through it again, you know? Backgammon Bootcamp is actually a compilation of articles on the backgammon. What website is this? It's a store too. They sell boards and stuff. Backgammon something. Galore. No, not Galore. Backgammon. I don't know. But then they took all of his articles and put it into a book. And it's great. Learned a ton from that book. A ton. Double twos. I never got that Red Bull. All right. You guys do commentary in the chat for 30 seconds. I'll be right back. I know I shouldn't leave, but this is informal. This is informal. This is where we come to hang out, you know? Chat a little shit, watch a little backgammon, you know? It's better than being alone. All right, one sec. All right, I'm back. I hope you didn't miss me too much. The Gammon Village, that's what it is. The Gammon Village, thank you. I couldn't remember. The Gammon Village, yes, I've bought boards from there before. I think they sell the Wycliffe boards here in America. I definitely have one of those. Those are like a classic. Everybody I know has a Wycliffe board at some point. So John O'Hagan versus Kieran Gunnyman. I'm not familiar with this player. I recognize the flag, though. 4-3. John O'Hagan knows this play. Shake, shake, shake. 2-1. Oh, can I keep it? Can I keep it? I want to make the 5-point. Uh-oh. All right, I'm not going to reset the clock if every time you roll the dice, you roll it off the board. Double twos is a great shot. Anchor and makes the 4-point. Good. Anyone has any questions in the chat, feel free. I'm here. We're just having a nice, relaxed day. Watching a little backgammon. UBC format. If you're not subscribed to the channel already, do so. Episode 3 of the cash game between Mochi and Abe the Snake will be on my channel soon. I also have an interview with Abe that will be released right after I release that episode as well, where we talk for an hour about his gambling life. He's been a professional gambler playing backgammon, poker, and gin since he was like in college. So, and he's older now, so yeah, it's been a while. All right. Do we make the bar or do we make the 5? Well, this leaves no shots. The other one leaves 6-4, so maybe this is right. It does look like it'll make things easier to bring home safer. It's rare where you see making the 7 is better than making the 5, but this could be one of those exceptions. For one, we don't want to leave shots, and 2, you know, we've got this position with a lot of good landing spots. It's got to be a good thing. What is a good backing deal? It's an interesting question. I hear they've got backing deals in poker, backing deals, I guess, in backgammon. I guess it depends on the stake you're playing, how much of yourself you have. Ooh, are you playing 2 down? I don't. So what am I paying off to? 3-6? No, 3-5 and 4-5. It's 11% of the numbers to go back behind the prime again. I don't know if I want to do that, to be fair. 11% of the time I'm behind a 5 prime? No, thank you. Why this one instead of down? This is 3-6 and 4-6. It's just as many numbers. But with less numbers that make the... I don't understand that one. But if it's right, you know, congratulations. All right. So do we make the 11 point here is the real question. When you know it's going to be a liability to break it in the future. It pays good for about 1 or 2 rolls. Gives you the chance to roll a 6-2 or a 5-2 to like bring it in before you start having to think about clearing it again. Double 5s. Man, he rolls strong. Now he has to figure out what the race is. So that right there is 66, 76, 86, 92, 102. Okay. I'll assume he knows what the race was. I don't get paid enough to count. Although I tried there, but he moved on pretty quickly. Let's say it's important to know the race here, holding the cube. I think John's trying to figure it out now, deciding whether or not he wants to break contact or deciding whether or not he wants to hold it. The only problem with this is, and why I think it's good to keep a running count, is because now your opponent wants to count too. And some players just don't count. So you want to keep the momentum going and you want to have it in your head if you can do it. I would just cross over. I don't see that. I would just go into the inner board. I don't see the point in this. It's not going to be big though. John should bring 2 guys in from the 6. He wants to put one on the 5 and then another guy on the 6. Crossovers matter. Two, 1. That's not going to win a race. Double 4s will, though. That should just be 4 crossovers. Just bring 4 in so you can maybe take a guy off next roll. I would just bring 4 in. Yeah. Can't complain with that roll, you know? Double 2s. Not as good as double 4s. Yeah. You could also just think about putting a guy on the 4-point too. You know, you're going to need better distribution for long-term equity in this game. Just getting everybody on the 6 is something you do when you're trying to race off a gammon, not when you're trying to win a race. 1, 0, 4. Okay. Well, everyone's in. Now you win. I mean, if you roll 2-1, double 1s, 2-1 all the time, you're not going to win any race. It's not possible. So really shake that cup. John should play 4-2, give himself a good 2 to play, obviously. When you're ahead in the race, you want to be well diversified. When you're down in the race, you want to make sure that your big doubles work, right? And so John not having a checker on the 2-point is actually a weakness. You want to be able to take off with your 2s and try to maintain your racing lead. He comes to the same conclusion. Great minds, you know, great mind. Another 2-1. I wonder what you did in a previous life to deserve this. John already doubled the guy. Look, he's holding the 2 cube. Already, look. Look, he's already holding the cube. Double 6s. Okay. Balancing his range after all those 2-1s. John not to be outdone. Kiram doesn't flinch. He just understands it's part of the game. Me, I would make this face. Because I feel like I deserve to win. Kiram needs another double 6. Double 5s would be fun too. Just for a sweat, you know? Another 2-1. Wow. You must have upset somebody. Yeah, go to the deuce. 4-1. Yeah, I'm not sure it matters. This game is over. On to the next one. I think that name sounds familiar. What tournament was that in? Yeah, it's hard sometimes, for sure, you know? There are some people that definitely take it much better than I do when I just go, "What am I watching?" and then I just get like blown off the board. But you know, it's just part of the game. The game is so volatile that the introduction of this PR element is obviously better for the stronger players. Texas. I was on stream there, yeah. Something like that, I remember vaguely. I try to forget traumatic events, you know, that have happened to me in my life. It just makes it easier moving forward. You just go, how did I get here? I'm not familiar with who Kirim is. I'm not sure if he came from Turkey or he just is Turkish, you know. But they've got a lot of good backgammon players in Turkey. I think there was just an event maybe last weekend in Istanbul where they had, I think, like 200 and something players show up for a backgammon tournament. So they really love the game out there. And so anything you can do to promote backgammon in Turkey is really good as well. They've got a large player pool who have been playing since they were kids, you know. I think it's a game that's really in the culture there, which I appreciate. I met my wife playing backgammon. And she's Greek Cypriot, but from London. And so she grew up playing backgammon with her dad. So I appreciate that. I got a traditional wooden board as a wedding gift. And then I go, gonna play with my gammoner instead. Thank you. You know, I got this bad boy here. The gammoner. But it's nice to pull out, you know, just to play with the wife sometimes, the traditional one. She gets to roll the dice with her hands, you know. Feels like she's bringing it back to the old school traditions, you know. Five one, 5 enters, and you should just make the 7 here. Yeah, that's a good roll. Didn't want to have that guy sent back. Double 5s. Wow, what a shot. And that just makes that point, and you should just play the other one down as well. I guess you pay off to 7s and some 8s, not all 8s. That 8 does hit, though. Double 2s and double 4s was blocked. You only got hit with 6-2 and 5-3, and of course the 5-3 rolls off. There was 10 numbers that hit, but there was nothing better to do, really. I think there was 10 numbers. No, 8 numbers. 6-1 was blocked. Ooh. The hitting play. I was thinking about entering with the 4 and maybe hopping out with the 5 and keeping the structure, but I'm not sure. It's hard to say what I would have done there. They play quick, so it's hard to keep up with it real time, but I don't know if it felt that desperate to get rid of that good structure that way. I mean, if it worked, it would have been great. And there are 2 blots in the outfield, so maybe it was right. Because if you get away with that, the game is well and over. So it's nice to watch this Kiram guy with John O'Hagan playing. You can tell that Kiram knows how to play. From what I'm seeing so far, you know, that's good. Yeah, that's right. In those other countries, they don't play with the cube. They've got good checker play, but they don't know the cube as well. Or at all. Which is why it's always great to play them for money, you know? They want to see the end of every game, right? And so they take. But when they do finally adjust for the cube, they end up playing quite strong, which I appreciate, you know? Should you just volunteer here is the question, instead of doing this to your board. Should you volunteer here? It's tough. I would consider it because I just feel like this just creates too much destruction of your own board. Like you could just leave a shot next roll anyway, and then your spares are so poorly placed. That's something I want to look up. I was gonna try to screenshot that, look that up later. Okay, double 4s. Seems to be okay. You know, it's funny. I look at like weird plays in these situations. Like my first thought is there any benefit to breaking the 6, you know? Like, even though it might not be right, it's something that I need to consider. Clearly it's wrong, but I just feel like I just need to look at everything, and this would be like a pretty sizable pass. Normal. Is there any consideration taking this at the score? Yeah. I like this Kiram guy. He plays a good game. Yeah, so you guys don't have any games where you're from in Bavaria area in Germany. You should definitely, I know in the US what we do is we have this website called Meetup where you create a meetup group and see if any like-minded people want to get together and meet up to play these games, you know? You'd be surprised. You get a lot of amateur players, some, you know, it helps to develop a lot of players. There ends up being a pretty big group of people once a month here in New York. And if you can find a middling town in between where you guys can like meet up and it's not too far from everybody to get to, maybe you guys get a few players going, you know? Maybe once every month or so. Anytime you get new people into trying to organize events and create new players, is always good for the game. Me, I'm just at home in New York. I'm not in Texas. If I was in Texas, I'd be playing in this event. The more I watch, the more I wish I was. Oh, this is a great shot. The good old-fashioned squeeze play. And now this 3-6 is bad. And do you give the guy the thing here? I think maybe you Cubo Hagen here. Give it to him. There you go. Make him think. See, this Kiram guy. It's nice to actually have two players that can play some backgammon. Yikes. Maybe you can consider 2 down here. I mean, I know it just seems natural to split and go to the 4. But then the guy can start moving, you know? And really, you just want to make that prime and start to squeeze the heck out of him. You don't want to invoke his blitzing privileges. Because John's stacked position is unlikely to be able to contain him. Now, he really wants to make the 3-point. He rolls the best roll possible. That isn't double sixes, I guess. This just squeezes. This is fantastic. Okay, now these back checkers can do what they want. Make the 6 prime, slot the 2. This is perfect. Now you need a 6, though, and you need John not to roll like the 5-1. Okay, 6-3 is not a good roll. Is there? No, there's no benefit to the other play. 3-1, okay. You just break the 8. Yep. And this is where the guy rolls double 1s followed by double 6s, and you cry yourself to sleep. Okay, 2-3. Not quite double 1s followed by double 6s, but okay, 6-3, 6-5, 2-3, 2-5 are great shots. 5-3, okay. That makes this. He really needs a 2 or a 6 next roll. Oh my goodness, the counter prime. Kiram wants to skip his turn or guarantee himself a 6. No 6. Okay, that's rude. If John rolls a 6 first, he's in trouble. Kiram is. Double 1s is a disaster. Although, I guess 5-4 is worse. Man, he's shaking that cup. The dice do not care. Now you guys have almost the same positions. Look at this. I would still prefer to be white here because, I mean, he's got 2 extra pips of timing. And John has to break his 6-point now. Okay, this is just rude. No, break in order. That way you kill some of your numbers, right? Because you still have to play your 4s if you break the 5. And you don't want to have to play your 4s because you get to keep the structure longer. No, 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 no! All right, now he needs to hop out and attack. Which he gets to do. Boy, you better hit him. Six, 2. Uh-huh. You see? Here it comes, the pain. Cover. 1, 2, 3. That doesn't. 1, 2. No. Okay. Wow. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. He's doing it this way. And I guess you should. Can you duplicate anything? No. 5, 4, 6, 4 only. Okay, this way. 5, 3, 6, 3. Who rolls those numbers, right? John should slot the ace point, the ace for the race. The ace for the race. You've got to slot the ace for the race. No, 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 no. This probably gives him more combo numbers to hit you too when you get closer. No, I don't like this. How do you get your 5-point board back if you don't slot? You know, the guy hits you, you hit back. Okay, it worked. No, it doesn't. He gets to hit you. Okay. So 6, 5 hits and 6, 6 hits. That's it. 6, 1. Anchors. Okay. 4, 3 just brings it into the what is it? Yeah, to the 4-point here. 6, 5 just comes around the corner. Okay, okay. 8 or better is great for our friend Kiram here. 7 is a hitter. Does he roll the 6 back? Yes, but the wrong one. 4, 2 is not a good 6. 6, 3 is 2 off. Okay. Six, 5. Welcome to the channel, everybody. Hope you're enjoying this relaxed stream party we're having here. If you're new here, please subscribe to the channel. Like the video. We've got cash games with Mochi and Abe the Snake coming up soon. We've got an interview coming up on the channel with Abe as well. You should be notified of if you aren't subscribed. Got people in the chat organizing meetup games for Germany, you know? Double twos. And we've got ourselves a match. The score should be 3 away, 5 away after the roll. After this game here. Want to thank Tara and Bill again from Ace Point Backgammon. If you haven't joined their page, please feel free to do so. That's where these raw streams are coming from without me on them. They're coming from the Ace Point Backgammon page. There's another match being streamed on Channel 1 on Backgammon Galaxy's page, and this is my stream that they let me do. Add a little color commentary. I won't say expert commentary because that's not how I feel today. I feel like the color purple today, and I do not feel like an expert. All right. 6, 4, I think traditionally hits the 3-point. Yeah, I think 6, 4 is supposed to hit on the 3 there, but I don't know if it's a big deal. Six, 5. I've seen this before. Everybody wants to know what they played for in the Mochi versus Abe the Snake match, but Abe didn't care. Mochi didn't want the information getting out. Just know he will play you for whatever, whenever, wherever. He accepts all challenges. And guess what? So does Abe. And Abe is no mochi. So if you've got some spare money lying around, that's over, let's say, 100, 200 a point. Feel free to call either of them. But if you want a better chance of winning, I would call Abe. I think that'll get them at the table, you know? Denies himself the anchor with the deuce there. Instantly punished with double fours. He's now wishing he did something different. And now this is just way too good. What could go wrong here? Nothing. The only thing you could think is, will the guy take? And there's no way Kiram's taking. No way. Makes the 5. Two, 6. Fans. Okay. John O'Hagan's going for the undoubled gammon. All right. Just got an email. Not an email. A text about the next cash game in the city here. Anybody rooting for anyone in particular for the Super Bowl? I don't know if we have many Americans in this chat right now that even care about American football, but I know this tournament every year coincides with Super Bowl Sunday, and one of the best things about going to this Texas tournament is after the tournament's over Sunday, everybody watches the game together. They've got a buffet full of food, and everybody watches the game and has beers. It was a great time last time I went. I don't know if it was last year or the year before. I think it was before Corona, BC. It was the year 2020 BC. All right, going for the closeout here for the gammons. 5s, 7s, and 12s cover. Not 10s, though. This is just 2 down. You're not worried. If he rolls the ace, you might get a third guy. Or you might lose. Don't have to worry about that, though. Almost everything covers now. And the 2 should go to the 5. This is better for double 6s and double 5s. 4-2 gives you that perfect distribution with a guy on the 6, 5, and what's that? Okay, 2-4. No, did I must have saw it wrong. What is the ideal size for a chouette? The ideal size for a chouette for me is heads up. The only thing I like about chouettes is that I get to talk shit and socialize. But it's the only way to really keep a cash game going. Nobody's really going to show up to play you heads up for years at a time if they see that they're losing. The only way to really keep a game going is to disguise where the winnings are going by having it a multi-person game. I prefer 3 to 4 to give myself a chance to play. I play in a game where there's like 6, 7 people, and I never get a chance to play. And sometimes I'm just spewing money and betting on players that can't play, which is terrible. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm invited to a game, which I appreciate. There's upsides and downsides to all of it. I prefer 4 because you get a chance to play, but still it lowers the volatility and the variance for a lot of the weaker players in the game. Still, I want the Bengals to win, by the way. Not that I care about either team so much, but if I'm going to see one of them win. I can't pronounce this name. What is it? Evnegli? I'm not sure. My pronunciation game is not on point. But the question was, who wants to play money games with me? And the answer is, I do. As long as the stakes are high enough, I will meet up anywhere, anytime, with anyone. All right, so we are at our Crawford game, 1 away, 5 away. Six, 3 hits and splits. A6 is a great shot, hits outside. 1-6 and hits coming down, good. 6-3 hits again. Okay, we're going to have a good game here. Lots of guys back, probably some good maneuvering. Since nobody can be doubled out of this game, double 6 fanned, I lied. This game's going to be boring as he gets blitzed off the board. 5-2, just like I called. Four-one, he only enters with 1. 6-5. Okay, this is not ideal, but the 6 should come out and the 5 probably to the 13. Just try to gain freedom while the guy's on the roof, right? There's many better rolls than that. Oh, he gets hit back. But John does have 4 guys on the 24 point, which is generally not a good idea. Interesting would have been thinking about playing the 6 down there. Yeah. Really trying to prime those 4 back guys. I would have thought about it, but it's generally traditionally right just to come out, but didn't really have much time to think about any alternatives there. 3-1's a hitter. It's a great shot. 3-1, okay, and then I would make the 8. Five, 2. Maybe you hit here. Is there any benefit to the hit? All right. Let's read Holding Game Guru while we watch this. Smells like a new book. Smells like a drink you'd get at like a college bar back in the day, you know? Delicious. 4-1, okay, he's missed. He should just come to the 20, yeah. Four and the 5 covers. Now, if John rolls a 5 here, he's going to be in bad shape, but not terrible shape. 2-6 is great. Maybe I would have preferred a 5, though. More permanent. And this should hit. Right? You're not worried about losing a gammon yourself. Evgeny Lee, who plays money games here again. Me. I like the hit. Whatever. It's probably okay. Just thought it would make it easier for you to make the 5, but now they've made the 5, and so... Two, 4 could hit, but should you? So I think I should make the 8 and play the 3 down. I don't want to play with this many blots, buddy. This is too much for me. I mean, you could just swing the game in one roll. Do I like baffle boxes is a question. Well, I own one made by Backgammon. And I don't mind it. But I also own some really nice dice cups. I own some really, really, really nice dice cups over here. Hold on. My nickname in Gridgammon is Shot by Justin, by the way. I've got these dice cups made by Vinton Nar. These things here. Handmade wooden cups. A little trip-lip inside. Got the cork in there. Love these cups. I also have the leather Gammoner cups to go with my Gammoner board, which I also like a lot. But I also have my Backgammon baffle box, which I really like to use too. I would say I think it's a little bouncy. I feel like sometimes people throw it into the cup and into the box instead of just placing it in the box, and sometimes the dice bounce out. I know other people make baffle boxes as well. They're a little bigger to carry around. If somebody wants to play with the baffle box, I don't mind, obviously. Ace 4 is a good number. Gets you to the edge of the prime again. Ah, I recognize that nickname, Olip, O-L-I-P, with like, for some reason I think there's like a lowercase I or something in there, but there's some capitals around it. Five, 3 makes the 3 point. My day job is a backgammon and chess teacher. My night job is a backgammon player. Yes, I'm an American with a German backgammon board, and you are a German with an American board. Although you say American board, is anything really made in America anymore? Maybe Chris Lloyd? Maybe. All right, just clearing the 7-point, trying to find a way to bring this home against this structure. Ace-5 games aren't the greatest games. John O'Hagan has decent timing for this. He's built his board perfectly. Ooh, double fives is the perfect roll. Brings everybody in, no shots. A6 just slots. Two, one, okay. Just take a guy off. I would take a guy off. You don't want, this is like, no, now you leave a shot with double sixes for no reason and you don't have a guy off. That cannot be good. Right? Now double sixes goes from like your best roll to still a good roll, but 5-5 doesn't move. You have a P40. I don't know if Silverman is made in the U.S. I'm pretty sure it's a U.S. like brand, but I think these things are made in China and shipped in, or else they'd be much more expensive than they are. I have a Silverman board as well, and they're great value. I use them when I go teach kids backgammon in the city. They're a nice little size to carry around, good colors. Yeah, you know, some people like P40s, double twos, what a shot. I always figured if I was going to spend over $1,000 on a backgammon board, I might as well go get a gammoner. It's one of these boards where I feel like if you're spending money on a backgammon board, like real money, and I'm not talking like Jeffrey Parker, like that's like 5,000 pounds, right? But like you're spending over a grand, you should just go for like the best one you think is available. That way you don't have to ever buy a second one either, you know? I remember I bought an FTH board one time and I'm like, man, I love this board. This board is so good. I'm never going to have to buy another board ever again, right? And then I saw a gammoner one day and I just go, now I'm going to have to buy a gammoner too. Double ones, okay. And I did. So now I have a Silverman, I have a Wyclef, I have an FTH, I have a gammoner. Jeffrey Parker's a great company to deal with, though. I have a client of mine who had one custom made for him. And they were super helpful all the way through. Very good communication. That's the thing when you say you think an FTH is a better value because it's less expensive. You get both boards next to each other and you see where the price difference is. I love my FTH board, but now that I have my gammoner, I don't really use it very often. My most used boards are my Wyclef board because I don't care if anybody messes it up. It wasn't that expensive. And my gammoner board for special occasions because of how nice it looks. Yeah, so double threes is interesting. So after they play two down, you play double threes up and you make the 5 because if they roll the 7 to hit outside, they can't really do it so easily because they played both guys down, you know? Personally, I also think the FTH boards are just way too long for no reason. I think they fit like, I don't know, like 15 and a half checkers across or something crazy, and it just makes the board so long. I feel like one of the best things Gammoner did was make boards that fit 12 checkers or 11 checkers across, and that's it, you know? Which makes it compact but still allows you large checkers. And it makes reaching across easier, and large checkers on the board without the board being too huge is really nice, really nice. At a certain point, if I'm spending $1,200, I might as well spend $1,600. That's me, you know? Buy right once, never buy again. You're good to go. Ooh, nice shot. Makes the one. Yeah, I think some of the problems with the FTH boards is that they're just super long, right? Like, it's going to be difficult to bring that on an airplane and carry it somewhere in an overhead, you know? And do you want to spend to check a board? I think they're fantastic, by the way. I just wish that they were smaller. If they were a smaller size, I think they would be better for sure. Also, I think maybe the best value I've heard from other players who own one, like Victor Ashkenazi, that with the Gammoner boards, you get a smaller board with bigger checkers. But the Gundes guy who makes these boards out in Turkey somewhere, I believe, I hear his boards are like the best value for the money. You get a hardwood board, nice surface to play on, great checkers, just amazing quality for the price. Well, John's trying to find a way to not get himself gammoned, but he's also trying to find a way to win. And he wants to hit and play the 3 down, but he doesn't want to get gammoned, but it doesn't seem likely that he would, so I would just go for it. The guy's got a no-point board, so it's not devastating if you're hit back. I personally would never get a Jeffrey Parker board. I've played on them before. They're super nice, luxurious, lovely. But as a player's board goes, you to want to put in a bunch of hours on, I don't think there's anything better than a Gammoner or a Wycliffe board, to be fair. For serious hours, you know? I think the metal is a bit clunky, but that's just my personal preference. A lot of people like the, the Gamblicon boards look good too. I've played on those before as well. Yeah, I've played on Gamblicons before. What was this? You played the 2 here instead of hitting. Okay. I thought he had the full roll, but he must have been on the roof and entered with the 3 and was deciding whether or not to hit. I would have, I mean, this is definitely the more positional play, but I'm not so worried about the 3 hitting. The only thing I would be worried about, I guess, is just 4-3, but because he would have to break the outside point to hit you, and he's got a no-point board versus your 3-point board, so I would attack away. Traveler boards, in my opinion, are the better boards for the Gammoner. The 11 across is fantastic. 12 across is just way too big for 2-inch checkers, in my opinion. I think the Traveler size board is the way to go. And I think I've had people request, and I know Mark Olson has purchased basically a Traveler Dimension with 11 checkers across, but in the smaller 1 3/4-inch checkers to get an even smaller board, which I think is fantastic. One, two, and then make the 4. I don't like any metal checkers. There's the 4 and the 6. Maybe you could hop off your anchor with the guy on the 21, so you still have like 1s and 2s to hit back if something happens. What other options are there? The 3s are duplicated. If you bring that in, 2s cover, but 1s and 2s hit on the... He chose this one. It's better if he enters. For 6. All right, 3-1. I think I'm not going to hit. I would just go 8 to 7, 8 to 5 like this. Double 3s. John is switching and I guess playing down. Interesting choice. 6-1. A little pick and pass action. Gets hit with 6-4, 6-2, double 2s. Not 4-1 though. Yeah, you got to come out. When is my next tournament? Man, I don't really play in tournaments. I do sometimes, but like I prefer to play in cash games. And if you play backgammon for money, you just prefer to play in cash. I know Mochi was asked this question on a backgammon page called Rainer's Backgammon, I believe. It's a German page. And Rainer was asked, what, after seeing the challenge I posted on my channel and on Mochi's channel, where he was playing for cash with Abe Mossari. He goes, what do you prefer? Do you prefer playing for money or do you prefer playing for tournaments? And Mochi goes, I prefer playing for money. It's like not even close. He goes, I think money play, I don't want to misquote him. I think tournament play, he said, is just like an inferior version. He said something like to that account of just tournament play is just like an inferior version of money play. He goes, I prefer money play all day. And I don't blame him. I mean, I do too. Double fours is a great shot. 1, 2, 3, 4 plays this way. It's like almost forced. Double twos, though. What a reply. Doesn't hit anybody, though. Maybe you play 2 down and slot the 4? Or you could just make the 3 this way. This is okay, too. Double ones. Wow. Yeah, Falafel definitely played chess. That's where he learned and saw backgammon first being played. Washington Square Park. He was playing chess first, just like everybody else, myself included, you know. Same with Abe Masari as well, you know. He used to play with Falafel out there in Union Square. Not Union Square, Washington Square Park. And then they see these people playing backgammon for money, and then they switch games because no one was really playing chess high stakes, you know, because it's not really a gambling game. It's a 100% skill game, you know. There's no variance involved in that sort of game, so there's no action. Or the second you get good, you got to start handicapping yourself to even get a game, which doesn't seem fair. What's the race here? Hey, if you guys play for $10 a point, you guys should go do that. Play together, you know? It takes a little bit more to get me to the board nowadays. But I do encourage everyone that wants to play for a little something to go mix it up, you know? If anyone has a Grid Gammon account, that's where they're looking to go play. Looking forward to the next Backgammon Galaxy update, version 2. See what kind of stuff they add in there. I think it's a fantastic site. Been playing on it since it pretty much opened. Six one is a shot lever. So are you paying for the 17 numbers now, or are you paying later? I am going to pay later. I'm just going to cover now, I think, yeah. Guy rolls the ace, though. That's pretty good. And I keep that 4 moving to duplicate the aces to hit and enter when hit, right? Duplicate the ones. That way they're less likely to hit you. Somebody suggested they make a movie about falafel similar to Queen's Gambit. I'd watch that. Wow, 4-1. Wah wah wee wah. Four one fills in the 4 point. 5-3 safety's that guy. Okay. Who's going to break first? He just makes the 1 point. Okay. 5-4. Now he has to break the board. Ooh, 6-3. Okay, shot time. Does he roll the 6? He's shaking like he wants a 6. He gets the 6, but there's still a 2 in the cup. 2s! Okay, well, I mean, it's better than not rolling a 2. That he has to break his board some more. 20 numbers enter. And then some of them hit back. He better enter. 6-3, okay. Better than fanning. $6-4, okay. He comes all the way out. Now he gets hit by 5s and 7s. A 10. No hitter. No. Leave that guy there. Leave him there. Screw it. Right? Can you leave him there? I don't think you can without breaking your board. Maybe you go to the ace? Interesting. Okay. Maybe I'm getting a little excited. Wait, what? He didn't hit with the 5-2. Interesting. Two one, okay. We've got a clear favorite for the match here. Six three, all right. They're just going through the motions here. I guess this is working under the premise that anything can happen. I guess it is one less shot, right? Gives him 5-1 instead of double ones the roll before with the 5-2. All right, and John O'Hagan wins this round. Good. On to the next one. Let's see what we got on this other stream over here. They're also on a break. This one is on a break. So I'll just leave this full screen and keep this running. And I'll come back when the next one starts, gentlemen. Yeah, one less shot not hitting, right? He gets instead of giving him 5-1 and 1-5 as well, he just gives him the 11 direct numbers plus double ones, which I guess is all he really needs. I think about it. I mean, obviously that's 2.78% more of the time he gets hit. But also, you got to think sometimes he gains on like other numbers, like double 4s, which would have been a fanning number, double 3s, which also would have been a fanning number, right? With the hit. In some of these rolls, maybe not in this particular scenario, but in some games, that can put them back in the race. So even though it might give one number extra, it might be best overall to deny them some of those other numbers, right? Because double fours in some positions, he might be back in the race. Like, you don't know, whereas you would prefer him to be on the roof in that scenario. So it's interesting, depending on the spot, you know? All right, I'll be back. suicide squeeze sandwich and the small bag of jalapeno chips. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but I'll give it cash. Thank you. Yeah, apartment 3D. You got my. Okay, cool. Thanks. Bye. All right, stream. Let's see what we got here. To Be Determined is playing To Be Determined. Amazing. No worries, you hit a dead zone. The box was ripped open, like somebody opened it to see what was inside. No, they delivered it that way. Yeah, because they brought it to the front door. That's how I know. And then to have the back be like entirely ripped open is crazy. But yeah, how was your day? One sec. Really, a lot of that happened? Yes. I think the Masters jackpot is starting, but I think that was the final for the UBC today, so. Yeah, just hung out on the chat, talked some shit, nothing too serious, But you gotta find a loophole in it somewhere. Why is it not nice though at the same time? Something to consider. Good.
I remember right at the beginning was like, oh my god, you look so young, blah blah blah. But I've not worked with her, and she's like Polish or Eastern European. She's very blunt. So we've not really worked together, and I was like, yeah, I know. I said, I don't really come to work. And she laughed. She goes, well, I've only heard good things. I was like, oh.
Are they trying to give me a hand job? What is happening here? we go. All right, there's another match starting soon. I love you very much. I'll probably just do this next one and then call it a day, you know? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we've got Victor Ashkenazi coming up facing Ed O'Loughlin. I'm excited about this. Victor and I play in New York City sometimes. We go out to Abanya in Jersey with the backgammon board and get some positions in, get some games in. Like to bet each other on positions. So this should be a very good match coming up. Ed O'Loughlin always finds a way to win somehow. And Victor is just one of the best in the world for sure. So I look forward to this. Somebody asked me if I ever consider streaming on Twitch regularly, and the answer to that question is no, I don't consider it. Because for one, I don't want to do anything regularly. I want to do what I want to do when I want to do it. So I'll come out with a burst of content, burst of content, right? And I'll do a bunch of stuff. And then I won't do anything for a year. Because at the end of the day, I don't really care that much. So yes, we've got Ed O and Victor Ashkenazi. I was going to stop the stream, but Victor's playing. And I've been watching non-pro players play all day. I'm not going to leave when the pros are playing. You know, Ed can insist on a baffle box all he wants. He can't insist that I use one, though, can he? Can he? He can insist that he uses one, and that's fine. But I think its baffle box may be preferred, but it can't be forced upon a player that doesn't want to use one, I don't think. And it's not that I wouldn't want to use one. I just like being argumentative for the sake of it, you know? So someone goes, you got to use a baffle box. Make me. You got to use a dice cup. I'm using a baffle box. I'm like that guy, you know? So I ordered a sandwich and some chips. Not some chips, some crisps. Wherever you're from in the world, you'll know what I'm talking about. Coming in soon. So just like we did with the UBC matches, we're just going to leisurely watch this and just chat a little bit along the way, you know? Keep it fun. Light. Hopefully entertaining. We're going to turn up the volume on these guys for a bit, see what they're talking about. Is this a Backgammon baffle box? Who makes this baffle box? Depends on the day, sir. Depends on the day. Yeah, I wouldn't let anyone eat near my board. We'll go from the Gammoner to the $14.99 Walmart special board. If you want to eat, I got no problem with that. That's what the Wyclef's for, by the way. You can do whatever you want near my Wyclef board. I don't want anyone doing anything funny near my Gammoner. The Gammoner is what I provided for them to use during the Mochi and Abe cash game challenge. Special occasions, you know? I may. I may indeed. I may indeed be selecting Victor's match. Someone says he'll take Victor for $20 at even money? I don't think so. You'll get no even money bets out of me. I'd say at the beginning of every match, Victor's likely a favorite against almost everybody except for maybe Mochi, and only then by a small margin. I would put money on Victor as well. I think it's a safe bet, even though I will say Ed O might be the winningest backgammon player on the circuit. The guy has one of the best records I've ever seen, so this should be a great match. Yeah, Ed's been on fire. All he does is win. I like the board where it was better before. It looked like it was more in the center. Now there's looks like there's a lot of white space on the right-hand side. But it is what it is. Just having a relaxed little watch party here. Nothing too intense, but you know, a little chatter over some very strong players and some members of the Backgammon Hall of Fame, I believe. Can't can't have anything wrong with that, right? The funny thing is I want to stop my commentary immediately so Victor can do his own later. I hope nobody watches this so Victor can do his own commentary later. Maybe I'll do one with him. How about that? I'll have my own questions. We'll host it on his channel or something. I must say this is being very informal. I've got food being delivered. It's on the way. I'll try to eat it over here so you don't have to watch me. But we're just hosting a watch party. Six three should anchor and just play down. I think it's too much to slot at the moment. Oh, it's a 3-4. I thought it was a 3-6 for some reason. I missaw the dice. Coming under the gun. It feels necessary because it's likely Victor, you know, rolls the number that makes the 5, and then he'll wish he had the opportunity to step up. I'm not really aware of what the race is here. Neither is Ed. That's why he's counting right now. Hello? Can you ring the buzzer downstairs, 051? Thank you. Food's here. Be back in a minute. right, what did I miss? What did I miss? Let's see. All right, so Victor won game 1, single point. All right, let's see here. Let's go check the YouTube chat, see if anyone's talking over here. Nope, nothing. So, Ed's got this 5-4 to play. And he's trying. Oh, dude, this is going to kill me, by the way. The baffle box, everything being on the same side. I'm going to mess this up the entire time. There's no doubt about it. Absolutely no doubt about it. I'm going to mess it up the entire time. Now, this is an interesting position. We've got the 6-3, which can just run, which is an idea that I saw recently in Michi's book. But I'm not sure if it would be right there just to run off of what he would call the butterfly anchor. In New York, we call that the penguin point. You got to hit. There's no getting around that. 5-5. Makes the 3. And does he take it up a notch and just go for the ace as well? Or is that just a bit too much if all you're trying to do is turn the cube, you know? If all you're trying to do is turn the cube, the double hit's probably enough. Because if the guy rolls the ace, maybe you don't get to turn the cube anymore. Whereas in most other scenarios, you still get to, you know? And I think that's what he's considering. Like, is the ace just too much? It's a tough play. Let's see what the mobile bot thinks. Yep, bar 20, 13, 3, 8-3. Not hitting on the ace. I think for the exact reason I stated, right? Just if he rolls the ace, you don't get to turn the cube as easily, and the ace just isn't a great number for him otherwise, right? He just anchors on the 24. It's not particularly great, you know? Whereas if he just doesn't roll a 5, you had a great cube and probably a pass. Now you've got this funny position with the guy still on the ace that you have to cover. So Victor is up 47 pips in the race. 47. It's pretty big. 47 pips. 4-2. All right, I think he got a cube now. He doesn't want it. Can't blame him. Wow. Look at that. Let's put it in as a match. For money, it said it was a take. Big take, actually. Even after he rolled the 4-2. I was looking at that. He still has a lot of work to do to get around. All right, let's break open this sandwich we have here. Sorry if some of you just want me to talk about backgammon and not eat. But I'm starving. I've been in front of this computer all day. Victor probably knows that was still a take, but I figure at a certain point, right, Edo just is tired of fanning and goes, I'll start another game, you know? This enters and hits. How you doing, Hussein? Probably 13-7. Is that a play? I mean, if you come out, you're giving 1s, 3s, 6s, and 4s. I'd probably just play 13-7. That way it's just 4s and 6s instead of 4s, 1s, 3s, and 6s. If Victor does it, I'm right. If Victor doesn't do it, I'm wrong. Yeah, you see how that works? And the 6-1 hits, but there's definitely better numbers. Maybe. Maybe it was the best number. Who knows? Okay. That's make the 5. Now Victor has his first permanent asset of this game. The 4-2 is like a terrible shot. Wow. So 2s, 5s, 6s hit if we don't cover some of them. We could just make the 18. Hussein is a friend of ours. He is the one who's been providing the XG transcriptions for the Mochi and Abe cash game. So anyone that's watching here, you can say hi to Hussein and thank him for that. He's put in a lot of work on that. And this 2-4 is not fun. Like, a part of me just wants to make the 18. Part of me just wants to make the 18, you know? I'm only playing with 2 blots. I'm not doing anything crazy. If he hits me, I've got an anchor. Which way is the best way to eat this sandwich? Over here? Okay. Then he says, F it. I'm going to hit. You know? And now you don't even have the 18. So I have no idea if making the 18 was right, you know? But in a spot where just looks bad, I try to find a way to make a permanent asset despite the fact that other things could go wrong. I try to find a way to keep things from going really wrong, you know? Because the way things panned out, right? He would have been hit still. But at least the guy wouldn't have the bar made here because he would have had it already and he could have came in and hopped out and recirculated the checker. Just try to find something permanent and move forward, you know? Some people have a hard time not trying to win the game in a single roll, you know? They're like trying to find some miracle play to like win. Thank you for the compliment, James, but I also love Nick's commentary. I think he's very, very good at his job, but I do appreciate the compliment. Only 20 people are here because only 20 people know I'm here. You know, I just posted a little Facebook post last night. I don't have, you know, all of the subs that are over on the Galaxy page. We're still trying to get to 1,000, guys. So if you're not subscribed, please do so. I'd like to get there. First stop 1,000. Next thing you know, by the end of the year, 10 million. Let's go. I do have a sound effects panel, though, which the other side does not have. Then what are you talking about? Yeah, Nick is great. To be fair, I'm not watching the other stream. I have no idea who's over there right now. Now, where is the best two? Huh. Fours, ones, fours and threes. Maybe if you stay there is better. Because you might want to come up and anchor with like a 4-3. So I would likely do what Victor's doing now and step up. Coming out gives him good ones, twos, and sixes. He would have been hit in a worse spot. No, I think you can think about it. That third guy back is a huge detriment. And that giant stack, he might not even get to cover even if you miss him. The real question is anchoring a market loss. Is just entering a market loss. Is a hit a market loss, right? So if you hit, the guy could just roll a 4. Is that a market loss? Maybe. There are some sequences here. He just takes it and just slaps it on the wooden board. Yeah, I don't disagree with you there, Vin. A6, another disaster roll. Ed O'Loughlin is wishing he could pass retroactively. Oh, he's not on the roof. Never mind. Not so bad. Not so bad. I thought he was on the roof and he was stuck on the 24. I would just come all the way around. Bring two guys down. And then the other one too. Yep. That's my play. Pays off 1-6, 2-6, 2-5, 2-6, which I already counted, and 3-5. But he still has a blot in his board. And I think that's the way to easily build your prime if you can get away with it. What's the other consideration? Pointing on him. Okay. Victor thinks of everything. Wow, this looks strong too. This looks very strong. It freezes both guys out there. So blitzing game plan or priming game plan? Wow. This looks really strong too. This was my first instinct, but I wouldn't be surprised if the pointing play he found was best. That's I mean, this is a fantastic number. 3-6. Hit the guy. Lots of returns, but it is what it is. 4-2. You got to hit and come down. This game is turned, huh? Wow. Well, I mean, for money, this is a clear double. The question of like too good is the real question. I think you got to hit loose. Or you could switch, but I think I would prefer to hit loose and keep the 5. I'm not sure. This does give him a super joker, double 5s. I'm a bit of a purist, though. I like to keep my solid structure when I can. All right. The ace steps up, so you can start getting out with 6s. The 5's going to come down. Maybe you thought it was too good. Looks like it's playing that way right now. The switch is usually right, but I'm a bit of a purist in that spot. It's difficult for me to give up the 6-5, 4-3. The guy enters with the 5. I start whacking him loose, and if he hits me back like once or twice, I feel silly, you know? I feel like even if I whack him loose on the 2-point and he hits me back and he makes that, he's still behind like a 5 prime, and it's still difficult for me to lose, you know? Why is he not stepping up with the ace? Like, it always looks like a good idea to diversify until you never roll another number to step up ever again. Yeah. Fan. 6-5, okay. Seems easy. Victor really wants to roll an ace here. Love to just anchor and have an ace point game. He rolls the ace-5. Playing on too good. Pick and pass. Maybe you don't. Maybe you just lift both. How about that for a play? Just double out if you want. Why give him the 5-6, you know? That's the other option. If you're playing on, you pick and pass. If you're going to cash, then you just lift both and turn the cube. Anybody for a miracle 6-1? Nope. So slot the 4. Just trying to build his board here. He doesn't want to see a 6-5, I can tell you that. 1. Clear the 6. It's a great number. You get to clear the 6. Against an ace point game, you often just clear from the rear, you know? It's like a godsend sort of number. You're really happy. Cover and then slot the back of the prime. So the 2 covers the 4. Oh, this is the gammon save play. I would just cover and then go to the 9. Huh. Didn't cover. What if he gets a shot? 2-1, okay. You cover now, right? Just in case. Going into gammon save mode. All right. Well, you can just clear it. Plays quick. It's forced. He's just bringing both in. I think I would... I mean, this is good for the gammons for sure. I mean, now Ed has to continue to play on. I mean, he wasn't even trying to build his board. Yes, this is live. Jonas. They're playing live in Texas. I'm live in New York City. Doing commentary. You got to just play on. What are you worried about? Even if the guy hits you, you could cube. Who is commentating? The answer is me. It's in the channel name. Justin. Maybe I should have put my name on the screen, but Why is he thinking about redoubling in this spot? You just put play on. He doesn't have a priming structure. If he hits you, cube him from the roof. And that's if you leave a shot. See, 6-2, no shot. Now this is a good question. Do you take the guy off? Or do you play 4-2? See, the thing about not taking the guy off, or taking the guy off, is that if you roll a 3 the other way, if you take the guy off, like 5-3, you could leave a double shot, which would be funny. This way you can only leave a single shot, but you're also, you know, your gammon wins go down. I think I like the stacking play. You're going to leave a shot with an ace anyway. And at least you're not leaving a double shot with a 3. And you get to clear with your larger numbers like 6-5, 6-4, 5-4, you know? Whereas those would be shot leaving numbers in other variations. So I think this plays safer. Who's the best American player? Like born American or now waving the flag? Because I think, I mean, you see Victor with the American flag there, even though he's born somewhere else. I think Victor's the best American player. I also think, yeah, there's a few. There's a few. I would have loved to have seen Victor in the UBC event, but guess he only had time to show up for the Masters in the main. But I think if Victor was playing in it, Victor would be the favorite to win it. What? Is he still contemplating this too? Is this the same roll? Yes, but it increases the amount of times you get hit. Some of the 3s are bad. You start leaving more shots with 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. Yeah, I think those are the two best ones, Victor and Wilkes. Oh, this number would have left a double shot before. And he hits. Comes out, yeah. He could consider doubling from the roof. The guy can't contain you, and you already have like 8 checkers off, right? I would have cubed from the roof there. How about that? How about that? 8 guys off. I would have doubled from the roof. Now, granted, he rolled a good 2-6, and I guess should maybe still play on, but from the roof, I double. Yeah, with the, I mean, I feel like if I were to have played in the UBC with Victor and Wilkes not playing, I would rate myself as a really solid chance to win a PR-based event. I mean, I won the UBC USA event that was held online a few years ago when Corona just first started happening, and it all got turned online. And I never had to play Wilkes in any of the draws, which was good for me. And Gammon saved. Double sixes, 2-1, double sixes. No Gammon. Enter and make the outside point. Someone was asking about Twitch earlier. I know Z has a Twitch channel. I saw some videos on it the other day, which I thought were really good. Everyone goes Twitch, Twitch, Twitch. I don't know anyone who watches Backgammon on Twitch, even though chess is really popular there. I would love to see his videos converted over to YouTube, where I think more people would see them. I think they're really high quality. I don't know him all that well. I think I might have played him once or twice on Galaxy, but I'm not sure who he is. Boy, when he passes, doesn't he? You know? He really takes that thing and goes, pass. And he does it with gusto. So after the 5 point is made, 6-4 is supposed to run. Running is the best play. Double fours. So play 2 down first, Ray. I mean, Ed. Someone's talking about Ray in the chat. Got my names all mixed up. And then think about whether or not you want to make the 4 or make the 5, and then I think you'll make the 5. Because the 5 is better than the 4. Yeah, I think Zamanian, Alex Zamanian. I saw his Twitch channel. I thought it was good. I don't know anything else about him, though. Besides, it looks like he can play some backgammon. Oh. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think you got a hit on the ace here. I don't think you can play passively. 2 guys back versus 1 guy back. If this is the roll for white, I think he's got a hit. I don't know. You got the guy outboarded. He could progress some. This is likely okay too, but I might have leaned towards hitting there. Yep, that's my last name. What's the race here? I think it's important to look at running. But it's just, I'm just totally unwilling to count the race if I'm not in the game. And so I'll say it's important to look at it. And I know he is looking at the two different options, and he knows for sure what the race is in the moment. But I don't. Therefore, I won't not be able to make a decision in this moment. So 4, 6, 14, 24, 29, 40. I think after the play, Victor's up like 2 pips. So, yeah. I do slightly prefer this running play over the hitting play, because if the guy just enters, you're still stuck back there, and he's likely to enter and then maybe anchor high, and then you're still stuck back there, you know? Something like that. And now he's out, right? And he feels much better. He wasn't ahead by anything. I still might run. If Victor runs, you're in good company, you know, if you choose the running play. If you go against Victor in that spot, he might make you bet on it, you know? And that's the one fun thing about playing Victor in Backgammon, is that if you disagree with any of his plays, if you say bet, he can't say no. He has to say yes. He has to agree to the bet if you disagree with any of his plays. But be careful. If you vocalize any displeasure, he might make you bet him too. Okay? Ooh, right. I mean, Ed, why do I keep on calling this guy Ray? Just got to look at the screen picture, you know? Look at the name. I think you're up now, Ed. I think you're up. I do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and I just go, looks good for white. The question is how good, right? Is this a pass? Is it 92, 82? What's the race? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 54, 64, 74, 78. Interesting. Should call a timeout so I can get the race in that moment, you know? If anyone out there is doing any transcription work on this, please feel free in the chat to let me know what's going on. Some of these cubes, some of these other more critical plays, I'd like to know definitively what's happening. 4-2 is just 2 in. And looks like Victor's going to need some big numbers. Or Ed can help him out like this, and then he can just roll normally. Yep, get off the 6. For you guys, though, you can rewind the video, pause the position, look it up for me, then send it to me, and then press the button live again to go back to where we are live. I, on the other hand, cannot do that because then the entire thing would stop. All right, well, here we are. First man off always wins. And then I would get off the 6 again. I don't want all those guys on the 6. He goes there, but I prefer to always have more guys on the 4-point because you never can fill in the 4-point, right? Now you roll 2 4s and you don't have a guy on the 4 for the rest of the game unless, you know, it's like it. All of us, you know, it just ends up being a deficiency for a long time. You don't want to miss with your 4s in these races. Like here, I would fill it back in. Boy, does he move fast, ripping those checkers off. Good. I like that symmetrical position there. But from the look of it, Ed is up 7 pips right now. Whoa, 6-5. All right. Looks like a 3-pip differential with Victor on roll. Okay. Now he's up 5. And then go to, yeah, there you go. Man, is that the play? Do you want to require yourself to roll that many 6s, but you don't want to miss with a deuce? Two off, great shot. Oh, 5-5. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Acting fancy. Somebody did that to me when I was playing, I would be so offended. Wow. Really? I hear 2 consecutive double 5s. Pretty good. Victor was half a roll away from redoubling. And then, boom, blown off the board. Five, 4 anchors. Okay, that's a great shot. Yeah, That's the ace. If Ed's going to start rolling well, Victor needs to watch out. Double sixes, okay. 2 down, and I guess you come out. I mean, I think you ought to come out, right? Because he's going to build. And if he's busy hitting you, he's not building, right? So this seems pretty clear, I think. Because if the guy's hitting you, he's not building, right? And if you just stay back on the 12, unless he rolls this roll, then he's hitting and building. Anytime I say something, the guy just rolls doubles, right? Yeah, make the 9. Man, that is a roll for the ages. And that, my friends, that's how you win tournaments. I'm not sure what he's counting. The race, I guess, right? Okay. Thought he was trying to figure out how many numbers pointed. All right, 2 down, yeah. Let's hope the guy doesn't pop a 6 and then whack him. He does roll the 6. Great shot. Does he roll the 7 in return? No. 6, 5. 6, 5. I would just go 6 in and slot the 4. I don't know about these gaps here. Now Victor needs to know the race. I don't because I'm not playing. 5, 1, 2 down. Good. Another 6, 5. Two, 3. This is tough because he wants to cover, but he also doesn't want to have that checker there on the 4 point, right? And so this feels more natural, but that incentivizes him to run. And now he's got to, I don't know the race, but he's got to really think about it now. So Ed has 108 before the roll, so he'll have 98 after. $60, 78, 86, 89, 90, 91. 98 to 88 after the roll, so Ed will be up 10 pips after the roll. If he's going to hop out, maybe you hop out with both. That way it duplicates the ace to hit and cover and leaves tons of return shots. If he's lucky enough to hit you. Yeah, he's looking at this. I'm just punching some stuff into mobile here. Cube is in the center, match to 13. Played the 4 and the 6. Did I get the count wrong? No, I didn't. But the best play is right. I'm right. You got to come out with both. It's not even close, by the way. Come off the anchor with both. I had to double check. I don't want to be talking crazy to you guys in the stream over here. Have me saying all this stuff that's nuts and wrong, because these plays like the double falcons, which is what that play is, also named by Michi. He comes up with good names. The only name I don't like is the butterfly point for the 3-point. It sounds too aloof. And plus, it already had a name in New York. He should have just asked me. It's the penguin point, by the way. Plus, there's alliteration there, and alliteration always makes something stronger. But look at this spot you're in. You know, your problem would have been solved if you came out with both. Now you're in another predicament. Like, Victor wants to cube you so bad, but you have a 6 prime on the other side of the board. Then he's got a blot in his, you know? Is this a cube? I don't know the race. Yeah, looks like Victor knew the race better than me. What happened there? There's no guy on the 4-point again? I've got this thing. More guys on the 4-point is better. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. Pretty good shake. Three, 1. There you go. No Jim. When you've been streaming since 11 a.m. nonstop, you don't have the time. But you can watch later, now or never. I don't care. It's a New York size sandwich, by the way. It's been made, it's made specifically to shorten your lifespan. That's why we're at a watch party and not an official stream. I get to do whatever the hell I want. Like eat jalapeno chips. guess Ed is banking on double sixes or double fives, followed by double fours. Five, four. I have no idea what time it is here. I've been on this thing for so long. Normally when I do these live streams, I take them down immediately after too, you know? So if you're here now, enjoy. If you don't, it's fine. One, six. This is a double and a pass by the books. A small pass, but a pass nonetheless. Is there interference there? Was there any dice touching as the shuffling was happening? 4-1. 2-3. 13-8. Seems like it's my play too. 5-4 just makes the 4 points. Four, 1. Well, here we are again, my friend, Mr. Double Hit. I figure now that I have a ninth guy in the zone, I might as well, but damn, he did that loud. Woo. Man. There you go. That'll teach him. And make the 23 points. Who decides? I guess any player can do whatever they want. If they want to use the baffle box, they can use the baffle box. If they want to use the cup, I think they can use the cup, Jim. Yeah, got to give that cube over. Too many things could go good here. Huh. Just the casual slot, he says, you know? And now double fives and make the 3. Ooh, maybe you should make the ace. So many blots outside. The 3 is much more positional, but it's a tough choice. Two, 1. That's a great shot. Cleans that up. Five, 3 covers. It's a pretty good sequence. 3, 4 doesn't move the back guy, so I guess you just go to the 6. It's an unfortunate number for Victor. Double fours and make the 4. I feel like this ace needs to step up. And now he'll assess the race. Though I think it'd be likely right regardless. You know, you don't want to roll double sixes and be stuck back there. Double fours, 2 would be a great shot. $123. To 121. He was only up by 2 pips, and he doubled this position. And an even game to 4. There's a redouble too, huh? Okay. It's only up 2 pips, giving that recube. Who is this number for? 6-4 is a good number. 2 down. Double 6 and then a and then an 8 cube. Okay, I would just make the deuce. I think. Strengthen the board. Dissuade him from attacking you, you know. Three, 1. Okay. Makes the 5 prime. Stops the double 4s. Gives the 6-1 though. Two down and then switch? Is that a play? Helps to fill in the gaps, but it does, yeah. It's got its upside. Yeah, now you're not up in the race anymore. Now you can't leave either. Okay, well, you got to give 4-4. I know you're nervous, but come on. If he rolls 4-4, it happens, you know? What else are you going to do? Three, 1, not quite a 4-4. The ace will come in. The 3, I think, would come down. Six, 5 points on him. Does he need to, though? 6-5 pointing gives 6-1, 6-4. Which is 11% of the numbers, by the way, which is not nothing. The other play, depending on how much you're up in the race, definitely looks safer. For now. Every play feels great as long as they don't roll it, you know? Good players consider what they would do if they did roll it. And are they willing to take that risk for the potential upside, right? All right, he's going to have 5.5% again from the roof. If you give somebody enough chances at it, they could roll it. Boom!
Unbelievable, we're seeing. What just happened?
3-5. Oh, my goodness. Well, you really think the game's over after 6-2. That's not nice. 5. I would just come closer and give the extra number. You don't want the guy to enter, then roll something silly and not even be able to bring that guy closer home, you know? Somebody in the chat says rigged dice. Live dice are always rigged. We should know this. Only online dice are fair. He decides to not give the extra number. Maybe he doesn't get home, though. Oh, he fills in the... Are you really going to hit instead of filling in the 6? It's interesting. Wow. That would increase the gammons, maybe, but he still has a chance to hit him, even if he does make it. Wow. 2-3, okay. No, I like the other one better. The non-hitting. Jokes, 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 jokes. Okay. 6-3. 4-2. Double 6. Wow. If this is a gammon, that's the game, folks. Wow, he's really slamming those checkers, huh? As if Victor doesn't know he's not winning right now anyway. For emphasis. Don't want to run out of time. Got to do it quick. Wow. That was something, huh? I'd be making my way to the nearest, tallest building around and looking to jump off from the top to the ground. Okay. Damn, that was brutal. Whew. All right, let's see who's on the other stream. Kimon, Papa Christopoulos, Reza K. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? I am done streaming for the day. I hope you have enjoyed, but I think I'm out of here. Been sitting here for way too long. Have a good one, guys. If you haven't already, please like the video, subscribe to the channel. I'll see what I can do about making some more. We've got part 3 of Mochi and Abe, the cash game, coming out on this channel soon. We also have an interview I did with Abe Snake that should be coming up as well soon after episode 3, where we talk about some of the decisions that were made there, his life, times, history of being a professional gambler, all right? So I'll see you guys later. Bye.